Okay, good evening everyone, and welcome to another Corgi Gift Readings Live Only. A little change in program tonight or this week. I was due to do Corgi readings last night and then Filterless Era skincare tonight, but I've changed that around. We're now doing Corgi readings tonight and we're doing the Filterless Era skincare products tomorrow evening instead. Hello Bluebell, welcome in. Okay. So before we get started with tonight's live, for those of you who follow me on Facebook group, I will be sharing this live on my Facebook group as well. And I'm going to be doing a separate video on this as well. But while I was live, I thought, you know what, let's do an unboxing of my Hippie Commune monthly box. For those that don't know anything about the Hippie, the products that I promote, they are natural, vegan and organic products. We sell crystals, we do herbals, oils, wax melts, etc, etc. But as well as doing that, we also, for the UK customers only, do what we call a commune membership. It's a monthly membership and you can cancel that at any time. So with this membership, you it's £10 a month, but you get every month you get a product sample box like this one. Now, this month one was a double box because we only started the commune membership last month, but the last month boxes were a little bit late in coming out. So those like myself that joined last month are getting a double box this month. So this is just an example of the type of box you would get every month, but the products will be different every single month. The samples and the products that you get in here are well worth over the £10 a month that you join the commune group for. As well as that, if you just want to be a commune member and get your box and other goodies, you can. If you want to earn commission as a commune member, you can do that also. Unfortunately, it is only open to UK at the minute because the postage for the monthly boxes would just be way too much, because Hippie is a relatively new company. We've only been going for a year, so but we're hoping as the company grows that we will expand our commune membership to the USA as well. I love that they put the little Hippie stickers on to seal the boxes. So I've undone the seals ready for the unboxing. So what do you get for your membership every month? You get your box, obviously, full of goodies. I love surprise boxes, and you never know what's in it until you actually get the box. You will also get free downloadable video training and training books and manuals every single month. These training videos will also help you to know how to use the products that we promote, as well as other bits and bobs and training. But that's not all for your £10 a month, right? So you get your box, you get free downloadable training, you get downloadable journals and books for self-development. So Last month it was affirmations. You got an affirmation audio to do meditation with, as well as the training video as well. And I love the printable journals that you can just print off, download them, print them off and use them, and they are absolutely free as part of being a Commune member, so it is really, really good. So I thought I would show you the first box before we do tonight's readings. So we're going to do unboxing live right here on my card reading live, but I'm also going to do a little mini video as well, but this will be shared on to my YouTube channel, the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. So this is for Commune members only in the UK that subscribe to the Commune membership. So this is the box. I have taken all the little hippie seals off, and oh, it's full of pink. It is pink. I love how she hides everything in this. So I'm going to remove all of the pink. Ooh, and see what we have in here. Oh my gosh, this is just so pretty. This is way, way, way pretty. Alrighty. So let me just get rid of all this pink paper, and then we can do an unbox and see together what all these wonderful goodies are. Okay, so now that I've taken all the stuffing out, remember this is a double box, so next month you won't get as many products, but you'll get products like these that are well over £10 value that you spend as a membership. But remember that £10 membership also gets you the free training, the downloadable journals every month. It's a different training every month. It's different free downloadables every month. It's a different product box every month. So you get basically a mystery box. And it's a good way of kind of like try before you buy the bigger one, because a lot of these are samples, and I think there is a full product in here too. Ooh. So let's delve into the box and see what we have. Hello everyone that's joining. We will be going on to the readings just shortly. Hello Loretta. We're just doing an unboxing for those that were interested in the UK Hippie Commune membership, where you get a free gift box as part of your membership every month. This is a double box because we only started the Commune membership last month, so there are pretty much double the products in there. So let's start with these are all the things that are in it. There's loads. So let's start with this little thing here. This is super, super cool. Let's open this. This is the Restful Hippie Soak Salts. Ooh, let's have a look. So I'm going to open this. Love getting little things. So she's give us a little tiny. How pretty are those little bath salts or little soak crystals? Let's see if I can open this without spilling them everywhere. I don't want to. Wow, she really crams them full with the. Oh my goody aunt. Oh, I wish we had smelly vision. They smell really, really nice. But look, I don't know if the camera will pick up the crystallization without me spilling them. But let's see. But look how beautiful that crystal salt is. Hello, Miss Diane. We're just doing, you've just caught us at the very first product of the Commune membership box that I got today. It's our very first one. It's a double one because it's June and July's box. So we're getting double the products. So every month there would probably be half of these products. But the first one is a little sample tub. And this one is Restful Hippie, it's called. Oh, there's my little eyes going on the... Oh, that's quite freaky. I've got my filter on there. Ah, there we are. Anyway, Restful Hippie. You can tell I cheat with my makeup. I love these filters. Don't have to do your makeup. Does it all for you. So Restful Hippie Soak Salts. So that is what these are. So what is it? So the instructions: add to a small bowl of water, and use the bath salt sample as a hand and foot soak. Keep out of the reach of children, for external use only and not in direct contact with the eyes. If irritation occurs, discontinue. Store in a dry place. So it has sodium chloride, lavandula, berry flowers, lavandula angusto, I can't even pronounce that, oil, but it's a nice oil in there. That's why it smells nice. Samodzi, Chinese oil, linseed oil, and naturally occurring sturgeon with essential oils. So that is, you get a little, keep putting them in my little eye filters. But you get a little slip with the samples to show you exactly what those samples are. So I don't want to separate these two. So I am going to definitely try that as a hand and a foot soak. It looks like it's Himalayan salt crystals in there with some essential oils. So that's the first item I got in the box. Let's have a look at the next one. So this one, ooh, has a little bottle with some liquid in it, and it has Sleeping Hippie this one's called. So let's have a look. Now I do believe this one, if it's not already on the website, it is going to be landing on the website very soon. Some of these products are already on the website, and some of them are about to drop on the website. So you're getting a little glimpse of the current products and new products that will be landing soon. So I love this. So Sleeping Hippie is a mood mist. Ooh. Instructions: use within one calendar month of receiving your sample. Remove the outer tape. Shake well before use, as the oils and water naturally separate. Mist throughout the air, and in cases enjoy the natural aroma benefits of the essential oils. Spray linens from the least 30 centimeters away. So it's a room and linen spray. And this fragrance is Sleeping Hippie. So, and again, it's got all the ingredients listed at the bottom as well. So, it has a little tape. I don't know if I can use my nails just as well. I've got nails. Let's see if I can get this tape off. I'm not going to use it as a room spray because it's got essential oils in it. But I am going to, let me see if I got a little bit of a fabric I can use it on. Yes, I have. Right, let me just stick this. So I have a little red kind of face cloth here, so I am desperate to see. So I love the fact that you get a little tiny spray bottle in this. Isn't that so cute? Tiniest of spray bottles. So you give it a shake to activate the oils and the water, just to get them mixed in. So let's give it a good shake. And then you spray, if you're using it on linen, spray from about 30 centimeters away. Okay, let's. Oh, that's nice. Do you want to smell? I wish we had. Oh, do you know what? I could put that on my clothes quite happily. That smells amazing. And I suppose with it being sleeping hippie, you could put it on your pillowcase at night to help you sleep. It's kind of got a lavendery type smell. I wonder if it's got lavender in it. Let's see if I can read this print. Pure water with hazel, Vanilla essential oil. Yep, I thought I smelled lavender. So this one has hazel and lavender water. So this has got lavender in it. Oh, so you could potentially spray your pillowcases. Now, I know that we were going to get this on the website. I haven't checked my website today to see if the Sleeping Hippie room sprays have landed yet, but I know they will be landing. So if you like a nice room and linen spray, especially for your pillow, Sleeping Hippie. Hello, Erica. I know, right? It is, you know, and sometimes, you know, you have those nights, don't you, that you can't sleep. I'm just going to pop this in. I love the fact that she's taken the time to put little information sheets with the samples. So if you're in the UK, the Commune membership is only open to UK at the minute, just because to post these boxes to the USA every month as part of the membership would be really expensive. But as the company grows, because we are just a baby company, but we are building, in the first year we have grown so much that we hope one day we will get it out to the USA, but USA customers can buy from the shop still. It's just the Commune membership that they can't join, but anyone in the UK can certainly become a Commune membership. Thank you. Oh, love it. Hello, Rachel. You've just joined us. We're just talking about the UK Hippie Commune membership and their boxes. I have just landed my box today. It's a double box because we only launched the Commune membership last month. It's £10 a month, but for that £10 a month you get so much. You get a mystery products box like this one every month. You get free training videos every month for self-development. You get downloadable books and journals and audios, meditations. So much for your £10. And if you wanted to go further with that membership, you can also share your membership link and earn commission on your very own, have your own membership shop like I do, and earn commission just sharing your shop link. But you don't have to. Oh, we have a corgi, Rachel. It is. So I know Rachel's just gifted a corgi, which you don't have to because you're already a subscriber, but we're going to put Rachel... we're going to put Miss Diane, Rachel, Loretta, and if I've missed any other subscribers, Bluebell, let me know, because I haven't been keeping tabs because we're showing this. So just for Rachel, who's just joined us, the first item that I showed, this will go onto YouTube and my groups anyway so that you can see it. The first one was the Restful Hippie bath salts, and you put this in a bowl of warm hotish water, and you can soak your hands and your feet in this. So there's a little sample and it tells you all about it. And this one was the Sleeping Hippie room and linen spray. So it has lavender essential oils in this, as well as a little bit of water in here, and obviously a mixer oil that you can either spray in the room or you can put it on your linen. I would use this on my linen just because I do have small animals and it does contain essential oils. So I would put it on my linen. So I guess you could put it on your, because it's got lavender and it's Sleeping Hippie, you could put it on your pillowcase. So I love that you get this as part of your £10 a month membership. So the other thing that I got in the box, this is frankincense and myrrh resin. So if you love resins for fragrance in the air, this is frankincense and myrrh. Let me just pop this little paper thing out. I love how pretty is that packaging. And this is the frankincense and myrrh. Frankincense and myrrh resin. I'm going to smell this because if it's incense and resins, your girl's got to have a good smell of this. Oh, that smells lush. So this is the resin, and Victoria puts in a beautiful little diagram with what's in it. Incense resin. Instructions. Place a small amount of resin in a charcoal disc. Light the disc, which will then smoulder, and the resin will release its aroma. Wow. So that you need the resin discs. So you would light the disc and pop some of this resin on it, and the smoke will release the resin's fragrance. Do not leave unattended. Keep out of the reach of children. So it even has all the safety instructions on that. How good is that? So she's gave you a fair amount for a sample. So she is generous. But I love, look at how pretty. I don't think I can throw that packaging away. It is really, really pretty. And if you're on Facebook and you saw my little teaser as to what's in the box, you would have seen this little packet. So I love the fact that even the sample packaging, and it's resealable, so you can keep everything. Let me put this in here because I don't want to lose the bits of paper that you get with this. So everything in here is resealable. So you reseal it so that it keeps all this nice and fresh for you. So what else do we have? Oh, we have Women's Balance Massage Oil. Nourishes body and mind. Intensely replenished macadamia and no, I can't see, but buckthorn oils. balancing blend of roses, geranium, frankincense, and essential oils. So this, I'm not going to open this one because it is a sealed packet, but you even get a beautiful sample. And this is Neil's Yard Remedies, and it's a women's massage oil. Ladies, get the guys to put this on. It is amazing. I know what my fiance will be doing. Alrighty, so next we have Wild Rose Beauty Balm. How pretty is that packaging? Right, Wild Rose Beauty Balm. And it's for all skin types, so it doesn't matter what type of skin you have. So you will get these products in this month's membership box. So there's still time this month to join the Commune member if you are in the UK. It's only £10 a month, but you know what? I've not even finished this box yet. Apply to face and neck, and rinse with a clean cloth to cleanse and exfoliate, and it leaves the skin smooth. How beautiful is that? Rose is always good for the skin anyway, so I love this Wild Rose Beauty Balm. I will be trying that out probably tomorrow. I'm going to try a little bit of that out tomorrow. I'm going to the hairdressers tomorrow, so I'll try this before I go. Alrighty, what else do we have? We're still not finished yet. So we have, again, another beautiful packet with a Hippie Citron Fresh Simmering Granules. Wow, this is the one that I was showing that Victoria had teased us with before we received our boxes. So let me just take this little slip out without wasting any of these. Look at that packaging. I'm going to so keep these little packets because after... Oh my gosh. Oh, why can't they invent smelly vision? Sorry, I'm going to have to reopen this. Oh my. Oh, this smells lush. If you like your wax melts, these are wax shimmering crystals. So let's see what it says on the little paper that comes with it. But yeah, if it's got oils in it, please, everything on the website does have the ingredients on it. So if you're unsure about the oils that are in products, especially if it's wax melts, etc., I can't stress this enough, do consult your GP if you are unsure at all. Do not use essential oil products if you've got cats and dogs or small pets, such as birds. I don't use the sprays or the oils, room sprays around the birds. Essential oils I would just use on myself alone or my partner, etc. So if in doubt, you can also use the chat service that's on the Hippie web shop and let Victoria know what medications you're on, any health conditions. If you're unsure whether you can take any of the herbal stuff or the oils, Victoria will do a free consultation with you just to make sure that the product is safe and ideal for you to use. a lot of the times I've put herbs in my basket and I've thought, oh, I wonder if that's going to be okay with me. And I've messaged Victoria. Sometimes it is. Sometimes Victoria will say, oh, I wouldn't have that one for your skin, but I do recommend this one. So either contact your GP or Victoria, who founded Hippie. She's the one that answers all the chats on the website. She does free consultations with you if you're unsure about any of the herbs, the medicines, the oils, etc. Victoria will also give you free advice, which I think has been part and parcel of Hippie. So it's something that a lot of MLM companies don't do. They do tell you, oh, please consult your doctor. But what I find, if you're advertising something that tells you, please consult your doctor if you want to use, for example, a weight loss product, what's the first thing somebody that is desperate to lose weight is going to listen to? Consult your doctor or weight loss? Of course it's a weight loss, right? So amongst all of that, they ignore the go and see your GP and they go right into, I want that product because it says it's for weight loss. All right? But please be careful, folks, because this is where Hippie is different. We will always put that disclaimer on our products to say, please consult your doctor. We will never, ever tell you that something will heal you. It will assist with the ailments, but it will not heal you. But one thing we will advise is, if you're on any medication or if you've got any health conditions or underlying health issues, then please use the chat on our website to contact Victoria and say, these are the medications I'm on, these are my health conditions, what can you suggest that's going to help that? Victoria is a trained herbalist, she's a trained pharmacist, she's trained in essential oils, so she can subscribe all the products on Hippie. That's something you will not get in an MLM or an affiliate program anywhere else, which I absolutely love. It is, definitely. Which is why I love Hippie, because if you put herbs in a Hippie basket, before you get to check that basket out, all over the checkout there is a disclaimer saying, please consult Hippie for free consultation if you are taking medications or you have any underlying health conditions, as well as having that substandard consult your GP. I've never seen that anywhere else, which is why I feel absolutely safe with Hippie. If I'm in doubt about anything, especially if it's herbs or it's essential oils, I've got my little feather babies and I want to make sure that I'm keeping them safe. So if it's got oils or essential aromas, etc., incense, I want to make sure that I can use it safely. So I love the fact that it's a free consultation, right? It's a no-brainer, right? Put it in your basket and before you check it out, go chat to Victoria. Leave a message for her. She does get back to you. And if it's the wrong thing, she will subscribe or suggest another thing in its place, which I absolutely love. Isn't it great, Erica? I've never seen a company that is honest, that works with honesty, integrity, etc. And even on these little slips that you get in the membership boxes, at the bottom it's always got your little warnings, etc. It's got all the ingredients on here. I usually have to use really strong magnifiers to read that, but I will be before using any of them. I know that most essential oils with myself are pretty safe for me to use personally. I certainly wouldn't be using them on or near my parrots. So, oh yeah, I was going to read these to go with these wax melts, just to let you know what you do with these wax melts. So these ones are Citron Fresh, simmering granules. Instructions. Place 1 teaspoon in the well of your oil burner. Do not add water. Light the candle beneath to release the fragrance, and do not ingest. And again, you've got all the safety instructions at the bottom. So if you've got one of these oil burners or wax melt burners with a little candle underneath, oh, thank you. How beautiful is that? Then you can take, I mean, this is supposed to be a sample, and you're only supposed to use 1 teaspoon. I'm going to get more than 1 teaspoon out of this, and as I said, I could smell it before I even opened the packet. It just smells so fresh. This is going in my burner tomorrow. I've got a little burner that I use when I've not got the parrots in here and I'm doing meditation, etc. I usually bring my oils or my burners in here. The birds go through the other room and I'll do my meditation. And this one smells lush. So you get these boxes every month with different products in them for £10 a month membership. It is at the minute only open to UK members only, or if you're in Ireland, you can so get these as well. You can join Commune, and you also get a chat room as well, so you meet all of us as part of a Commune member as well. I was able, the reason I don't come on a Tuesday now is because I'm doing an essential oils subscriber course, which is normally £240 to do the course. But as a Commune member, I'm doing it with Victoria for £60. Wow! £60 from £240 for a 6-week course where at the end of it, you are trained to be an essential oil subscriber. Wow. But it's only open to Commune members. So I love the fact that you can do that with Victoria, and she also has a group that once you've done the course, you can join the Essential Oils subscriber support group, where all those that have passed the course and get their little certificate will actually be able to meet up with other subscribers. I love it. This is all part and parcel of what Hippie does. It is an amazing company. Victoria's ideas, right from the word ghetto, are just mind-blowing. She thinks out of the box, she thinks safety, she thinks integrity, and she thinks honesty. And that's what Hippie's all about. So you do get that in the box. What else? We've got 2 more products left and then we can get on with the readings, folks. So the other product that I've got in here, Organic and Fairwild Rose and Lime Flavour Tea for Quiet Time. So this one, oh, I do like a herbal tea, I have to admit. So I'm just going to have a look. I'm going to open this one. Oh, look. Cute little tea bag with its little string. These are all fair trade and vegan teas, etc. And they are all organic. We do not do anything that isn't organic. We do not use products that are used on or tested on animals. All of our products, where possible, are fair trade. We believe in fair trade so that we can help poorer countries to grow their own fruit and veg and earn themselves a decent living so that they can put in more water wells, plant more trees, and clean water. Now, I would gladly buy Hippie products just for that reason alone, knowing that my money wasn't just going on beautiful teas and crystals and wax melts and oils, etc., but it was going to poor countries to help them earn a decent wage so that they can have a better lifestyle. So I love everything to do with fair trade. So I'm glad Hippie's right behind fair trade, rather than these sweatshops that you get with Temu and Shein. Every time you buy something from Temu and Shein, you are supporting child labour. There are children who are working 14 to 18 hours a day for pretty much nothing, while the bosses are getting rich. I do not support anything like that, and I would rather my money, and I know people will say, but Shein and Temu, you can get clothes dirt cheap. Yeah, at what expense? At a child's well-being. No, I'm not going to put my money on that, sorry. So I've had a lot of offers from people saying, can I share my Shein or can I share my Temu link? No, thank you. But I'll share fair trade products by Hippie if you like. Yes, they're a little bit dearer than your Shein, but my money is going to help poor countries. I'm getting lovely, beautiful products. I would pay double the price for these. Whereas, that smells nice. Might just have a herbal tea in the morning, or I might have a herbal tea before I go to my bed. So yeah, you get this little herbal tea in the box as well. So much. This is just the box. This isn't even your free training that you get every month. It's not even your free journals, development journals. So you've got affirmation journals, you've got dream journals, you've got daily planners, you've got business journals if you have your own business. And that's every month. You get something new every month. And they're all downloadable so that you can print them out or save them to file. I love it. Erica, absolutely, always fair trade. And that's what I love about Hippie, is fair trade and it's honesty and it works with honesty and integrity. It doesn't follow the MLMs. It doesn't follow the affiliates that are just out to sell you herbs or sell you oils and tell you, it does this and it does that, and just go and see your doctor, you'll be fine. No, Victoria does a lot more. She actually says, yes, definitely, if you want to go and see a GP beforehand. But if you want to talk to me before putting that herbal thing in your basket, just to make sure that it's not going to interact with your health condition, it's not going to give you a heart attack, it's not going to have a side effect with your medication, then yes, let's talk. Tell me what your ailments are. Tell me what your medications are, and I will safely subscribe something that is not going to make you ill or, at worst, kill you. That, to me, safety, first and foremost. Truth, honesty and integrity, that's what Hippie stands for. And that's why you'll hear me bang on about Hippie all the time. I've never seen a company like it. And it's woman-owned. It's a one-woman-owned company. And she puts her heart and soul. She will not differ or alter from her path. She will do it her way. She's had criticism for it, but she keeps going. And people like myself find out about her and we join because we love it. So we've got one more item to show you that came in this month's box, but already we've got all of these. This is, you get a box every month. This is a double box because the commune started last month, but Victoria was waiting on some of the samples come in. They didn't come in time for last month, so she doubled up this month. So we've got all of these, but you'll get at least half of these next month as well. So these are all kind of samples, but generous samples as you've seen. So what is the last OMG? a little pouch. This is the last item in the box, and this is the size of the box that it came in. And it came in beautiful pink paper packaging that has a beautiful smell to it. She has oils, cleansing oils and everything. She cleanses everything. And it's paper, so you can recycle it, and it's sticking all over my hair now. So you can recycle it in the paper bin. Or you can stick it to your hair like I am doing here. I'm going to have pink paper everywhere, but never mind. So what do we think is in this little pouch? Ooh! Oh, that's fine. I had to help a friend out last night, so I wasn't live anyway. That's why we're having the readings tonight. So you haven't missed anything, Diane. All right. So this is one of the. You will at least get one full product, I believe, in your box every month, and the rest are usually samples. So, oh my gosh. Wow. This is Green Adventurine crystal bracelet. Oh, wow. How gorgeous is that Green Adventurine? Do you know what? I'm just going to wear it for the readings tonight, because I know she cleanses and puts Reiki healing, but how darn gorgeous. So Rachel, if you join this month, you're going to get one of these in your box. How gorgeous. And it's stretchy, so it will fit any wrist. I absolutely love that bracelet. How gorgeous is that? Oh, Green Adventurine. Now I do have a slip on Green Adventurine. I believe, one, it's green, so it's good for the heart chakra, but it does so much more. Let me see if I can find my little slip that has the Green Adventurine. I have got so many slips with crystals on them, because to remember all the crystals is nigh impossible sometimes, but I do have. That's a very good question. What does Green Adventurine? I do believe, if my memory strikes me right, because I do have a Green Adventurine tower that I bought. Let's have a look. With every crystal that you get from Hippie, whether it's a crystal tower, whether it's a crystal sphere, she does give you a little slip with it as well, that tells you exactly what that crystal does. Hopefully I've got my Green Adventurine here. That's black obsidian. That's opalite, everything but Caribbean calcite. And absolutely, oh, I don't have the Green Adventurine, but I do believe that the Green Adventurine does, let me just see, because sometimes some of these slips do fall out of the shelf when we are looking for things under there. But Green Adventurine, one, it's green, it's good for the heart. So if you're looking for something, I bought this a little while ago, and it has a little Green Adventurine crystal inside that, but it also has the copper spiral, so going up to the point of the resin that's holding the crystal safe. And the energy from Green Adventurine is awesome. I find when I use Green Adventurine, just holding this, I love it when I'm doing meditation, because it kind of clears my foggy mind, right? So if you've got brain fog, mum brain, grand brain, great grand brain, if you happen to be great grand age, this is going to good for clearing your mind. Helps you to work from the heart as well. So if your heart chakra is blocked, you can take a piece of adventurine that's going to clear your heart. So if you want more spiritual connection, green adventurine is also good for that as well. But I will be doing, I'm going to be starting doing, I'm going to put this in my little box because I love keeping the little bags to put my little bracelets in. But that's the last item in the box just before we start our readings, which is the green adventurine. So you get all of this in this month's box, which is pretty darn amazing. So I will be sharing all of these things, or all the photos, on my Facebook group. For those that haven't seen this video will also be shared on my Facebook group as well, and my YouTube channel. So it'll have all of the items in this hippie box. The hippie boxes always come sealed with a hippie sticker, so you know it's from Hippie. So the commune membership is only open, sadly, at the minute to UK and Ireland members only. So I know that Rachel, you're from Ireland, aren't you? And Bluebell's from Ireland. So for £10 a month to get all those products, to join our hippie, our growing hippie family, we have a chat room and we just chat every night. We every day on there. We share. If you've seen my daily positive thoughts of the day on TikTok, most of these thoughts are shared within the hippie community or the hippie commune family, and we share positive thoughts and thought posts that you can use in your groups, etc., just to promote love and positivity. And I just love that about it. So for the commune membership, it is £10 a month. You will get every month a sample product box with at least one full product, which this month is this beautiful green adventurine crystal bracelet. I can feel it, the energy of this already. All our crystals, including our crystal bracelets, come cleansed by Victoria, and she puts Reiki healing energy into all of the crystals. Other crystal companies don't do that, but again, Victoria goes that extra mile, and that's why Hippie Limited do things completely different. Isn't it? It's fantastic. So for that £10 a month, you're getting a product box every month with your subscription. You can cancel at any time you don't need to give a reason. You can just cancel at any time. I won't be cancelling because I've just opened that first box and I'm in love with it. I'm obsessed with it. I can't wait till August now to get the next one. So as a commune member, there is information on my Home of the Hippie Gypsy Witch Health and Beauty Facebook group. So if you're not a member of that group, you're missing out. Go check it out if you're on Facebook. So all the information about the commune membership for UK and Ireland only members is on there. £10 a month gets you your box. You get your own hippie shop link that you can share with your family and friends. When they buy from your shop link, guess what? You get commission. It's a no-brainer, right? People are wanting bracelets. People are wanting all these goodies, right? They want candles. They want crystals. They want fair trade stuff, etc. So they're going to buy from your shop. You're going to earn commission, right? And you can start earning between 8% commission right up to 20% commission. And we also have little bonuses along the way as well. The products that I showed you in this month's box, some of them are on the website. Some of them are not even landed on the website yet. So as a commune member, you also get a little sneaky peek and a little sneaky trial of new products that are going to land right here in your little gift box. So I absolutely love the fact that there's a lot of those products, like the room sprays. They haven't landed yet, but they are about to land. But I've got the room spray right in my box that I can use right now. And I can actually show my friends, show my family, and say, oh, have a smell at that, or check out my new bracelet that I got from Commune. So you can share your own shop link as a Commune member and earn commission. You will also get a code that gives you 10% commission on absolutely everything that you buy from your own store. It's a no-brainer, right? So you're getting money off your goods as well, right? Share the Commune thing with your friends and get your friends to join Commune. If you introduce 10 friends to Commune, your next month Commune membership is free. Wow. Right? So if you share the word about the Commune, if you become a Commune member and then you share the word about the Commune and people say, you know, show your box and say, I'm a Commune member. Look what I get. I got that. I get free training every month on how to use these products and free training on the crystals. This month's training is all about helping people with anxiety and depression. Anyone here suffer from anxiety and depression? Free training all this month with a Commune membership. So that training is downloadable and you can watch it any time that you want. So it comes in audios, videos, book forms that are all downloadable. And you also get journals, free journals every month that are downloadable. You'll get member only discounted products, which I just think is fantastic. So there are some products that are in your membership back office. So when you become a Commune member, you've got your own little back office where you've got your own little Commune shop and all of your discounted things are in that shop. And you'll also find in that shop all your training stuff, and it'll have zero, you just take all the courses and the books to the checkout, and because it's got 000, doesn't even cost you postage and packaging because it's downloadable. So you just take it to the checkout, pop it in your basket, check it out, doesn't cost you anything, and it automatically downloads to your computer or your device. And you've got that training whenever you need it. Month after month after month, all for £10 a month. I just think it is amazing value. Oh, Miss Diane's in the UK as well. I'm not sure how much £10 is in the UK. Is it something like $8 or something like that? I know that if, like, one of my friends in the USA, she bought a video game, just as an example, for $80, whereas here it was £60. So there was like a £20 difference for an $80 game there. It was kind of like £60 here. So I know that it's a lot less for your dollar in the UK. So I would think, I'm just off the cuff, if you're in the USA, you can go to the web shop and order anything from the web shop. So how you do that, have a look at the web shop. If there's anything that you want, whether it's the jewellery, whether it's the incense, whether it's the room sprays, etc., take a note of the item number and the item name. There's a little chat box on the web shop. Use that chat box, that takes you straight to Victoria inbox. Let them know I'm in the USA and Lady Moonlight, this is Lady Moonlight's shop and I'm her friend, etc. I'm in the USA and I want to order X, Y and Z. Can you tell me how much it is, please, including shipping? And Victoria will get back to you with a price in dollars and the shipping in dollars. If you're happy with that, Victoria then will make you up a little checkout basket with USA prices, and you just check out in the normal way. So that's for our USA customers. We don't have the USA basket on the website at the minute, but Victoria makes up separate baskets if you are in the USA, which has the dollar prices on there for you, right? So if she tells you what the price is in dollars and you're not happy with it, you just simply take it out the basket and just say, no, thank you, I'm not interested. But you know, I love the prices of all hippie stuff and everything that I buy, including crystal bracelets, the beautiful heart necklaces, you know, the opalite crystals, etc. They're all fair trade. So all my money goes to fair trade and helps the poor developed countries. I would rather spend my money on that than Temu or Shein that are supporting child labour. So yes, if you're in the USA, you can't join Commune because just because of the price of shipping for the actual monthly boxes would be so expensive, and they would be a lot more. It would probably cost more than what the products in the box are worth just to post it. But you can be a Commune, you can be a happy customer just by simply going onto my web shop and messaging Victoria. Just say, I'm Lady Moonlight's customer. This is her, this is her shop link. It will come through on my shop link anyway. And let me know you've messaged Victoria as well, because then I can get in touch with Victoria and speed up your order as well. Alrighty. Oh, no problem, Erica. Do I do crystal readings? I don't do crystal readings. I do spiritual readings using cards, but I do crystal Reiki healing. I'm a Reiki master, so I do normal Reiki healing. They're all distant healing sessions. Everything about that I do is on my website, on my bio here on TikTok. But all my readings are spiritual card readings. I don't follow the card rules because Spirit don't follow tarot rules. Spirit don't follow oracle card rules, so I don't. I just use the cards to and Spirit's messages to do the readings. But I don't do crystal readings, unfortunately. I only do spiritual card readings and photo readings as well. Okay, so if you have missed what all the information that I've just discussed about the Hippie UK Commune membership, as well as the Hippie products, I will be sharing this video with all the readings on it as well on my YouTube channel, which is the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. Again, you'll get the link to that on my website here on my TikTok bio. and I'll be sharing them in my Facebook group, which is the home of the Hippie Gypsy Witch Health and Beauty. And again, the link for that group is on my bio here on TikTok, on my website. Alrighty, so let's start with the readings. I'm going to check with Bluebell for the people that, because I'm hoping Bluebell's kept a note of all the subscribers that have joined tonight. Erica, if you would like your reading first before you go, let me know, because I can pick your card before you go. Bluebell has. Alrighty. Yeah, okay, let's do Erica first then. So I'm just going to check with Bluebell. So let's put Erica first. Then Miss Diane. Then we'll have Rachel. And Loretta. So have I missed anyone else, Bluebell? Hello, Lucy. Oh, bless. She is still, your sister is still on my healing list. Hello, Gemma. Hello, everyone. All right, so we got Jenny and Lucy as well. Old Faithful, if I have it. I do have it. Did I put it out? I've got, let's have a look. I do have Old Faithful sitting somewhere. Yes, I do. Alrighty. Do I have Old Faithful? Absolutely. So, the cards that I'm going to use tonight are, let's use the Old Faithfuls. Why not? So, we'll do Old Faithful, Soul Truth, and the Angel cards. How's that for cards tonight? So I'm going to put Jenny and Lucy down on the list. So we've got Erica, Miss Diane, Rachel, Loretta, Jenny and Lucy, who are our subscribers. If you're not a subscriber and you would like a reading tonight, it is a Corgi gift. If you're a subscriber, every time I go live for live readings, you will get your readings free. Alrighty, let's shuffle these cards for Erica. These are the Old Faithful cards. Oh, no problem, Lucy. If you are too busy, it's fine. In fact, Lucy, what card would you like? And I'll just put the card next to your name, because I will be sharing this live in my groups and YouTube. So you'll still get a reading after your work. The choices are Old Faithful, Animal, and Soul Truth. Thank you for the roses, Erica. All right, Lucy, I knew you were going to... I don't know why I asked Lucy. Old Faithful for Lucy. So let's put Old Faithful next to Lucy. All righty. So for those that are just joining, if you would like a reading tonight, if you are a subscriber and you have a little orange badge, your one card reading tonight is free. If you're a non-subscriber, it's a corgi gift to get a one card reading. Alrighty. But even if you don't gift to get a reading, please feel free to stay and listen to the readings, because sometimes Spirit's advice for one card might mean something to a lot of people that are watching the readings, and often do. It's not the first time I've done a reading for Erica or Diane, for example, and somebody else that hasn't gifted for a reading has said, oh my gosh, that so resonates with me. That's the beauty of spiritual card reading rather than following tarot rules, is that Spirit will give a message that is for the person I'm reading for, but it can so also help other people going through similar. Whereas tarot or oracle readers usually stick to the card rules for that card's meaning. Alrighty, let's see what Erica's card has tonight. Oh, I can still smell those that wax crystals. Oh, and I think I can smell yep, it's the lavender I can smell from the room spray. It smells lovely. Alrighty. Who needs incense when you've got a commune membership box delivery today? Let me tell you. Erica, you've got the 7 of Wands. Alright, 7 of Wands is a really, really positive card regarding jobs, hobbies, projects, etc. So career related. And as you can see, 7 is also a very spiritual number as well, especially if you're a witch. I love the number 7. It's kind of in par with the 3s and the 5s and the 13s. 7's right up there with the witchy numbers. So when the 7 of Wands, oh, we have a corgi. I love lavender as well. I love it as a pillow spray. Hello, Sharon. Is it Shona? Sorry, not Shona. Yeah, Shona Connor. Let's put Shona on the list. So, Shona, you are on tonight's readings list. Thank you so much for the corgi. All right. So, career is going to pick up. So if you've got a dream job, maybe you're looking for promotion, maybe you're not happy in the job that you're already in and you would like something better, etc. You may be looking for a job, you might be doing well in your job. This card ticks all the boxes for success as far as career goes. So you might think that you're just plodding along and nobody is noticing the hard work and the effort that you put in if you are in an existing job or you're doing a hobby, or if you're like me and you have your own little spiritual business. You might just be plodding along thinking, I'm not really getting anywhere fast with my business, but I love it. It's in my heart to do it, so I'm going to keep going, right? And you might think people don't notice until you start sharing your passion with others, like I did earlier on today before starting these readings. I shared my very first commune member product box just because I got excited about it. And lo and behold, as I unboxed it, I found I have a green adventurine bracelet. Woohoo! So, which for me as a spiritual person, green adventurine is calming, it's spiritual, it just chills you out, etc. It's great for people with anxiety and depression, which fits in with this month's free commune training, which is all about anxiety and depression. And how good is that they do a training about anxiety and depression and they also give you an anxiety and depression calming bracelet, which is a green aventurine. Absolutely love that. So things are going to look up. There are people that are recognizing your talents. They are recognizing the hard work and dedication that you put in to everything that you do. And that is going to pay dividends. If you feel that you're not getting very far, look back at where you first started. Just like in this demonstration on the card. She's moving forward. She keeps on picking up her skills as she goes along. But sometimes she forgets to look how far she's come. She forgets at what she's, where she started and where she is now. And sometimes if we just take a brief moment to look back at where we start. When I first look back at where I started on TikTok or where I started on Hippie, and I see where I am now, I'm like, wow, I didn't realize just how far I have come. And it's not until you just pause, contemplate, and look back that you see all your hard work is actually paying off. You're just so caught up in the moment. You're so focused on what you're doing. You're so passionate about what you're doing. You just don't notice that every little thing that you do is pushing you forward to that final goal that you have. So this spirit are letting you know that there is success lies ahead. Why do I keep on getting its mother? Every time I'm bringing in a sentence about success and everything is going right. Do you have a mom or a grandmother in spirit? Because I keep getting this lady saying it's mom, it's mother. Ah, fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, mom as in mom. Like mom, mother. So do you have a mom do you have a mom in spirit? Because this lady keeps on shouting at me. It's mom, and I'm like, tell who? Am I telling Erica that it's mom? Um, so in spirit. All right. Hello, Sarah Jane. All right. That's why she's actually, she's very persistent, your mom, isn't she? Oh my goodness. I'm like, why are you shouting mom in my ear? And it's like, she's consistent. She really is. Um, your mum was somebody that if she wanted to be heard and, she would stand her ground and she would be heard. Does that make sense? It's like, don't stand there and ignore me because I will just shout even louder. Oh, bless. I just feel that when when your mum was around, if common sense fell down by the wayside and you were getting yourself so worked up about something, your mum was the very element that would come in and just bring you back down to earth. She'd say, right, okay, let's put the kettle on, let's sit down, let's talk about this, let's be rational about this. Does that make sense? Okay. She sees so much good coming your way in all aspects, not just, as you said, not just in the career side of things, but the people around you. And she says, the only person that can take credit for all of that and more is Erica, because you put your heart and soul into everything that you do. And when you love with all of your heart and soul. And she says, there are people that have come and gone in your life that have just taken the love and the respect and all of the caring that you give and just tossed it to the roadside. She says, but that has never stopped you from pouring out all of that love to those in need, and that includes your loved ones as well. She is definitely confirming that for you, family is everything. Family, close friends and relationships are absolutely everything. And you will go 100% to go protect them and to make sure that they are safe. Indeed, she's saying, you know what? She says Erica puts them before herself. Erica would rather do without to give them. And this is what she's saying. This is why she is so proud of you, because she says your heart is an endless giving open door. All right. And she said you haven't got a bad bone in your body, and your light shines beyond you. Right. And your mum sees your light shining. She sees your aura shining from where she is. And she says she knows. She knows she was your everything. And she knows when your mum passed over, it tore your life to pieces. It just, it was so hard for you to see your mum go. But she says, Erica, she says, I haven't gone anywhere, right? She says, I'm sharing in your joys. I'm sharing in your sorrows. She says, I share the moments when you're pulling your hair out because sometimes you just don't have the patience. I don't know what she means by that, but I'm sure you do. But she says, sometimes she just, a little bit of like count to 10, Erica. Count to 10. Does that make sense? She's like, count to 10. Slow your breathing down, count to 10. Right? This is what your mum's saying. So she says she just, when anything or any time Erica wants to do something, it's like, it's got to be now. It's got to be, I need to do it and I need to do it now and I need to get all this done. And she says, her mind's racing at 100 miles an hour and everything. She says, honestly, she says she's like a rabbit in headlight. Whoo, that kind of thing. Oh, bless. I love your mom. She certainly came in with a bang. It's like I was trying to kind of say, yes, I will, can I get to the card first? But she was not having it. She was like, nope, you need to tell her that mom's here. Before you read that card, you need to tell her that mom's here. And every time I went to do another thing from the card, your mom was in my ear. That's why I'm saying she was very persistent. You'll please do tell her mom's. It's important that I told you your mom. Why is she showing me a bingo dabber? She's showing me bingo cards and a bingo dabber. Who loves bingo? Okay, she's showing me the seaside fun fair. Did your mum dabble at different, if she took you to the fun fair or whatever, we call them carnivals or fun fairs over here, the big wheel and the big dippers and stuff like that. And they had little side stalls where you would have like candy floss and hot dogs and stuff, and you'd have the little bingo stalls and little games. All right, because I feel she's taking you back in time. I just feel that this is a memory that she's bringing to you, and it's like I feel that this fairground or this fun fair was beside water. Does that make sense? It's like there was a beach, right? So you had the option of going on all the rides, etc. But you also had the option of sitting on the beach with an ice cream cone or a cool drink, etc. For some reason, she's sharing that memory with me to pass on to you. Oh, love! I absolutely love this message. Um, Absolutely, I do love this message. And I know that many mums out there and people who do tend to have a mum in spirit. I know most mums, I know my mum and dad when we were young, they would take us to the fun fair, etc. And my memories of a fun fair was always but winning a goldfish. Didn't matter what I tried, right? My mum would say, oh, look, you know the little ducks with the hooks? There's a little duck with a hook. Go catch yourself a duck. You might win that big, huge panda, or you might win that teddy bear, or you might win that big unicorn. I wanted the unicorn so bad. But no. What did Lady Moonlight get? A goldfish. And I don't know what it was about the goldfish, but my goldfish never lived past a month or two old. So I would love and I would care for this goldfish and poof, it was gone. I'm like, I wanted the unicorn. I was one of these ones that if I did something in the fun fair, I must have she likes goldfish written on my forehead, honestly. My brother, my sister, yeah, they got the pandas, they got the bears and all the rest of it. No, not me. Goldfish. Every time. That's how she's coming. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, me and oh my gosh, I was having, and then when I got older, somebody would say, "What kind of pet would you like?" Anything. Just don't get me a goldfish. Please get me a rabbit, get me a parrot, get me a dog, get me a cat. Do not get me a goldfish. Oh, but they're sweet. They just swim around. Yeah. Mine swim around for about a month and a half and then they don't swim anymore. So don't get me a goldfish. Get me a cat. I'm a witch. Get me a cat. Get me a bird. Get me whatever. Just don't get me a goldfish. But yeah, that's my youngest memory when I was at the shows. I always came back with a goldfish. My dad would say, "What you not smiling for? You got a goldfish," and I'd be sitting in the back of the car holding this bag with a goldfish that's looking at me and saying, "You're gonna, you're gonna love me, aren't you? You're gonna look after me, aren't you? Yeah." For all of a month or a half or whatever. So, and yet some of my friends won goldfish and they lasted for bleeding years. Mine gave it all the love, all the attention, all the, cleaned it out, gave it little castles, even built little castles and everything in the bowl for it. No, wasn't good enough for my goldfish. But yeah, your mum, I'm so glad you got this card because your mum wants to, for some reason, she wanted to bring that memory to you. And she's saying, do you know, whenever you miss your mum, think of the good times, not the bad times, not the times before she passed into spirit, but remember the good times that you had with your mum. She knows how much you miss her, but she says, Erica, I'm only a whisper away. And I know it sounds scary, she's saying, but she says, I do listen to your thoughts. She says, sometimes your thoughts kind of confuse the hell out of me, but I do listen to your thoughts from time to time. She says, so, I know when you're thinking about me. I know when you're upset. I know when you're impatient. I know when you're up to high-do. But your mum wants you to know that she has not gone anywhere. All right, she's only a whisper away. And she says, every time you think of her, she's there. So bear that in mind any time that you're wanting to connect with your mum. Just think about her and she's there. Hello, Renee. Absolutely, she is. And I think that's why she was so persistent in letting me know that it's your mum that's came through, because it was just like, will you please tell her it's mum, it's mother, it's mum, whatever you want. You know, obviously she didn't know what I called mums over here. Well, we either call them mum, her indoors, or the old lady, right? Or just mum. You know, or, you know, if I got angry with my mum, she was never my mum, she was my mother. Oh, please, mother, not again, that kind of thing. But when she was on my side, it was kind of like, oh, I love you, mum. Mums are funny, aren't they, that way? But you know what? A mother's love is a blessing. And a mother's love is also unconditional. Doesn't matter what you do wrong, she's going to love you regardless. I love that about mums. I'm so glad it did. Your mum is sending you a huge heart. She's saying huggles and love to you. All right. And she says love to the family as well. Please send your mum's love to all the family as well. And she says you've got family in spirit as well. And she says, just to let you know, they're all here and they're all giving you a little wave. But she, you know, she said they weren't getting their say tonight. Your mum wanted to connect with you tonight. So that's why I was saying, oh, please don't go without getting this card. And I'm so glad you got that reading tonight. Oh, you're so welcome. Lots of love, Erica. Alrighty. So, we have got, now who else did, I saw someone else coming in. Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm just going to confer with Bluebell. I've got Miss Diane, Rachel, Loretta, Jenny, Lucy, and I've also got Shona Connor. Have I missed anyone out? Renee knew. And Renee, I knew I'd seen somebody else. Renee, you are on the readings list. Hello, hello. Alrighty. Now, out of all the names that I've mentioned, if anyone of you who is on tonight's list is in a hurry, a bit like Erica, please let us know. We can kind of get your card before you have to disappear. Don't feel that, you know, you have to wait till it's your turn. If you are in a hurry and you can't stay, because my one card reading is usually quite in depth. So if you're kind of at the bottom of the list, it can take a little while. So if you are in a hurry, please let myself and Bluebell know, and we will make sure that you get your reading before you go. All right, Shona, absolutely. I'm sure Miss Diane won't mind swapping you over. We'll do Shona first because you have gifted a corgi. Absolutely, Shona. So let's do Shona, Miss Diane, Rachel, Loretta, Jenny, Lucy, and Renee. Okay, Shona, we've got Old Faithful, we've got the angel cards, and we have also got the Soul Truth. What card would you like? You're more than welcome. We do try and make sure everybody, especially those that have gifted a corgi or our subscribers, do get the reading before you have to go. Alrighty. I'm getting the Soul Truth card for you. Alrighty. I'm also getting gentlemen coming forward for you as I'm shuffling these cards, and I feel that this gentleman, I feel, had a strong bond with you. I just feel that he got you, if that makes sense. And I feel this gentleman is coming as an uncle. He's saying it's an uncle figure. So I don't know if you have an uncle that you are very connected to or very close to in spirit. But there is an uncle connected to you and your family in spirit who is coming through as I'm shuffling these cards. Okay. Did you share many secrets with this uncle that you never told anybody else because there was a special... He keeps on talking about this special connection, right? It's like you could tell him things that you couldn't tell anybody else in the family. Does that make sense? Because as soon as I put your name up right at the top of the list there, this gentleman came through. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're not sure. He's basically just letting me know that there was, you know, as far as he was concerned, there was a special he understood you, right? He's saying there's a lot of people around you that didn't understand you the way he understood you, right? He said you're not like anybody else that he's ever known in this world. He's saying, you know, you follow your heart. You have so much empathy for other people. You have so much love for people, and especially your family and friends. But he said some people in the past have taken full advantage of your good nature and your good heart, and they've basically just torn it apart. Does that make sense? Good evening, Leah. All right. This is why he's saying he could understand where you were coming from, where many people couldn't, right? So he knew, you know, he said you used to hide a lot of things. You never wore your heart on your sleeve, right? If something or somebody upset you or somebody got you angry, you held it in, right? You didn't want to let it show on the outside, but you would allow it to eat away at you and eat away at you. And eventually it disappeared, but it took a long time. And he says, oh my goodness, when Shona holds a grudge, Shona holds a grudge. And Shona can hold a grudge forever and an eternity if she really, really wanted to. And that's because you have that loving heart and you find it really, you know, in a realistic world, wouldn't it be great if everybody had a heart as big as Shona's? And everybody thought about, you know, the way Shona does, that the world should be filled with love and light and we should go out of our way to help other people. And he says that's exactly what Shona does. And sometimes the people she helps do it, don't get me wrong, he said, they do appreciate it, but there are some that will toss it back in your face. And that just leaves you feeling hurt, betrayed, or whatever. And he said, you know, people like that, you just need to let it wash over you, because their words, their actions towards you belong solely to them. You don't own any of it. So if you're giving your heart and your soul to somebody and you're going out of your way to help that person, and they are twisting the knife, as it were, in return, then it's okay to walk away. It's okay to cut that emotional cord with them. Let the hurt, let the anger go, right? That belongs with them. They caused that issue with you, right? Their words, their actions towards you, they, as far as universal karma goes, they own and they are totally 100% responsible for their words and actions, just as well as I'm responsible for my words and actions. And that's why I pride myself that when I'm doing readings, when I'm doing my healing, etc., I pride myself with my honesty, truth, and integrity. You know, I'll always be honest with somebody. You know, if somebody's trying to pull the wool over my eyes or trying to trick me or fool me, I'll see right through it. I'm a good people reader. I'm a starseed and an old soul. So I do read people extremely well. And I feel you're very empathic in that way as well. And you are a giver. You're one of the earth angels. And unfortunately, you would think it's a good thing to be an earth angel, right? People love earth angels. You know, earth angels don't have any enemies. They have loving people around them. Absolutely, that is not, you know, that can be far from the truth if it tried, because the bigger heart that you have, the more of a threat to dark forces or dark souls that you become. Because your bright light and your loving energy, they find is so powerful that they feel it is a threat to them, because they don't work with love and light. Because if they worked with love and light, they would do everything in their power not to hurt you, not to say the wrong words, not to do the wrong actions, but they would do everything in their power to make sure that you were okay. So when you come and shine your light on everyone that you do meet, and you shine your light on somebody that isn't working with love and light, they're working with the dark side of life, then they find your light very almost blinding, right? And they find it a threat, which is sad, because when you work with love and light, it is anything but a threat. It's a beautiful thing. But if you're working at a high vibration and somebody is working at a low vibration, the high vibrations can't understand where the low vibrations are coming from. But so too, the low vibrations don't like the light from the higher vibration. So there's a lot of friction sometimes. And that's why yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. This is why, as an earth angel and as a healer, all right, as an empath, somebody with a big heart, somebody that is shining light on everyone, right? And you're shining it on the dark forces of this world. And you are going to get your fair share of enemies. And it's not because you've done anything wrong. Far from it. You've done everything right. Right? And this is why somebody on a low energy path does not get somebody on a high energy path. They find the light, they find the truth, love, and honesty and integrity, etc. very intimidating, right? Because they the ones on a low energy, they crave attention, they work with ego, with greed, with hunger for success, right? So they are living in a materialistic world where they've got to have the best cars, the best houses, the best whatever, right? You would be quite happy living in a little hut in a wood, right? Talking to the birds and the bees and the butterflies and, picking daisies and making daisy changes, etc. And as long as you had food on the table and enough money to pay the bills, you were quite happy and content. Material possessions do not interest you whatsoever, right? And that's because you are working at that high vibration. Well, I don't know you, but your uncle certainly is describing you. But you're not the first one that have said, "Oh my God, you must know me very, very well." No, I'm the messenger, right? So this is the beauty of a spiritual reader. I use the cards, but as I'm shuffling the cards, and I'm putting your name out there, that's when it doesn't. Loved ones don't always come through in my card readings, but now and again they do. And when they do, boy, they do. But your uncle is saying, there are some times when you just want to just curl up in a ball and hide yourself away. Does that make sense? It's like sometimes that the cruel world that we live in for an empath can be a nightmare, right? And we can go out into the big bad world, as it were, and then we come home and we just want to just like put on some meditation, put on, light some incense, burn some candles or whatever, and just have bring ourselves, cleanse ourselves with all the negativity kind of thing. And there are times, he's saying, there are times it's like, I just wish I want to just shut the door, put the phone off, put the television off, and just forget people just for one day. Just for one day, just me and myself kind of thing. And that's because of the beautiful earth angel energy that you have. And that's nothing to be ashamed of. That's something to be proud of, right? Because when you shine your light, you attract more light workers. And every now and again, your light can, instead of threaten somebody that's on a lower energy, you may be getting somebody that's working on a lower energy that is desperate to get out of that lower energy and raise their vibration. And then along comes Shona with her bright light. And you shine your light so bright, it's almost like standing at the top of a hill looking down at somebody that's struggling to climb that hill, and you offer them a little hand and you pull that person up and you lift them up. As light workers, empaths, starseeds, indigo children, that's exactly what we are supposed to do. Sadly, we can't do that with everyone. But there are people that are trapped in the matrix of life that need people like you. They need people like me. And so no matter how many times we get hurt by others, the times that we help people far outweigh the times that we ourselves get hurt. Now I'm kind of, an old head, an old soul, and my spiritual, my soul is older than my physical body. But even as an old soul, now if somebody says something really nasty or cruel or whatever, it just goes over the top of me. I don't own it. I don't have to own it. And I wish them well and I walk away. But when you're young, it's hard to do that. We take, we take things to heart because we work with heart. But as we get older and wiser and stronger, we learn that we're still here, we're still standing. It doesn't matter how many stones get thrown at us. We're still here, we're still standing, we're still going strong. And that's because of the strong heart. It's like we have a job, we know what our calling is, we know we keep going, right? There are people out there that will try and do everything in their power to destroy an empath or to destroy a starseed or an indigo child. But we keep going regardless, because we know what our calling is, right? Our call, Mother Earth is in peril because of the matrix that is trying to dominate the world. And when Mother Earth is in peril, the universe brings in the big guns: earth angels, starseeds, indigo children, empaths, right? We're the earth angels that come down and try and right the wrongs of the world. Sadly, we do miss people that just do not accept our help or are trying to assist them to raise their vibration. That's not for us to concern ourselves with. But we teach and we show the way through our love and light that we share. And that's exactly what you do. And this is why your uncle is saying, stop blaming yourself, because he says you blame yourself for a lot of things. Maybe it's something I said. Maybe it's something that I did. Maybe if I'd said something differently or I'd done something differently, that person wouldn't have hurt me, right? Absolutely wrong in all of those circumstances, right? You did everything right. And it's because you did everything right that you can often be seen as a threat to those that want to live with power, greed, ego, etc. Right? So with all of your efforts, some people like that we can't help. They have to want to help themselves before we can help them. And if they don't want that help, then we move on to somebody that does. And we pray for the person that that one day that they will eventually see the errors of their ways. I'm kind of like, I don't know what you would call me, I guess. I guess first and foremost, I'm an old soul. I know that this earth plane that we live in is not my true home, right? If I look, star seeds, old souls, often love the moon. We're up with the moon, so I'm up all night, and I do a lot of my meditation and resting early morning kind of thing. Usually, I'm usually rising about 12 noon, etc. And then I stay awake all that time, right through till maybe 6, 7 in the morning, and then get sleep. I don't need a lot of sleep, and a lot of starseeds don't, because we do a lot of meditation throughout the day, which is we're getting our rest when we're doing meditations, etc. So we don't really sleep so well. But I'm more of an old soul starseed, more than just an empath. But I'm a very old soul. I know I have lived 6 lifetimes to date. Some of them are on the earth, some of them I have lived in different planets or different realms. And many star seeds, for that reason, look up at the sky and look at the stars, the moon, the universe, the planets, etc., and feel a little tad homesick. But we have a job to do here on earth, and we accept that calling, as old souls do. Old souls or old souls, star seeds, are put wherever they are needed. So if there's a planet in peril, you'll find that star seeds are usually reborn on those planets, including Earth. And we do our work. We've always known from a very small child what our calling is. We're able to connect to spirit more than, in fact, most of my friends are spirits. So, I'm one of these people as well that I'm, starseeds a lot of the time have different, they may have different things from a normal human. So our facial features may be slightly different. In my case, I have very unusual eye shape. And we may see the world a whole load of, a whole way different from somebody else. So I guess that's kind of describes me and who and what I am. So the card that I've got for you, Shona, do I know all my strengths? And am I using them? Good question. Do we know all our strengths and are we using them? So many people are not aware that they are stronger than they believe. They are more capable than they believe. But we live in a world where others tell us we're not. So the message of this card, we all have superpowers, but it's up to us to uncover them. When we live and lead with our strengths, we are able to show up in our zone of genius, and this inspires others to do the same. Ask yourself, how can I use one of my soul's gifts today to this open and ready world? Absolutely what we were just talking about before I read this card, right? We all have superpowers, right? Some people come onto this earth and it's their first time round on the earth plane, right? So they are just beginning to understand about nature, the world, and the places around us, and they make mistakes and they have to learn from their mistakes. Then you get the starseeds, the empaths, etc., right? Those who see the world differently. And that could be because they are old souls, they are starseeds, they are indigos, they are empaths, and they see the world differently. They know their calling. And they may feel different from everybody else. Throughout my life, I've always felt different, that I didn't belong. And even throughout school, throughout my school life, I was bullied a lot. Probably because I had the unusual eyes. So of course, kids can be cruel at times, and they don't mean to be. It's just the way that they are. Kids see, that everyone should look the same. Everybody should think the same. So if you are in the slightest bit different in whatever shape or form, sadly, most people that are different, that are empaths, in their earlier school years often get bullied or misunderstood, as your uncle quite rightly said at the beginning of this reading. But we need to withdraw from other people's opinions. We need to withdraw from other people's thoughts about who and what we are. And we need to look within. And we also need to look in the mirror every day and take a really heart-to-heart look at ourselves. If you look in the mirror and not just look at the reflection looking back at you, look at your reflection eye to eye in the mirror, because the eyes are the mirrors to the soul. Oh, we have a corgi. Before I forget, I want to make sure I pick up on the corgis. Samantha Howe, thank you for the corgi. You are on my list, Samantha Howe. So I'm going to put Corgi Gifter next to your name just so that I know that you're a Corgi Gifter. Thank you so much for the Corgi. You are on my readings list for tonight. Absolutely, and that's probably why you've come across a lot of people that come across my readings on TikTok. And Bluebell will tell you. Bluebell's one of them. Miss Diane's another one. Many people that come across my readings on TikTok, they find they do so in the most unusual cases, right? They might just be flicking, not really looking for anything particular, but they'll come across my readings, and it's usually the ones that are called to learn. They want to learn more. Many of them follow me both on TikTok and in my groups on Facebook, and you'll find all of my social media links on my website in my bio. If you go to my bio here on TikTok, it should have a clickable link. If it doesn't have a clickable website link, be careful, folks. There's a lot of people, just like we were talking about people that don't like starseeds, etc. They find them a threat. There's a lot of people that find me a threat, and they will try and copy my website and use my name to scam others. So one of the biggest ways to find out that you are following the right Lady Moonlight or the Hippie Gypsy Witch is that website link. All right. So if you go to my bio and it doesn't have a clickable website link that takes you to the Hippie Gypsy Witch website, where you'll see my face is the first face you will see on the first page of my website, and then there's lots of other pages on there, is a fake account. Don't follow it. If it has any less than 10.5 K followers, it's a fake account. Don't follow it. Be careful out there. All right, we've got Jane Hawthorne. Is it Hawthorne? Jane Hawthorne. Thank you for the Corgi. Let me put you on the list. So we have Jane Hawthorne. So yeah, a lot of people like yourself, they have a hunger because they are starseeds, they are earth angels, and they want to learn so much more. And they come across old souls like myself. I'm an old soul starseed, but I'm also an elder crone traditional witch as well. So I'm not a Wiccan witch at all. I'm not a modern witch. I'm an old soul traditional witch. There's a big, huge difference there. But I'm an elder crone as far as traditional witchcraft goes. So my soul is very old and ancient, and the wisdom that I have is massive. Even when I was younger, one of my guides said, when you're older, you're going to teach. You're going to lift people up. You're going to teach them how to raise their vibration, etc. And I remember telling my guide, one of my biggest guides is my great-grandmother, who is also a traditional gypsy, Irish gypsy witch. And I remember saying, you got the wrong person. The world hates me. I'm different. I'm not like everybody else. There's no way you're going to get me doing readings. There's no way you're going to get me, teaching people the spiritual path, etc. But she kept on saying, yes, you will. And 58 years on, here I am, doing exactly what I told my guides I wouldn't be doing. So I guess my calling came round in my elder years in this lifetime, which often happens. So you are absolutely beautiful and strong just the way that you are. All right, Shona? And this is what your uncle's card came through to tell you. It's not the world that is against you, all right? And it's not that you don't fit into the world. It's the world doesn't fit with you. And that's the big difference, all right? And that's nothing to be feeling sad about. In fact, if anything, that's something to be proud about, okay? Because you know that you're different. You know, I look at some human beings on this earth plane and I think, I'm glad I'm not like them. You know, I'm glad I'm not in the dark. I can see the illusion in the matrix that most people are living in the world today. And I can see beyond that. And I'm so blessed. That is my superpower, that I'm able to read people. I'm able to, you know, see at a glance who is a dark soul, who is a light soul, and who's kind of in that middle bit, that they're kind of in the dark, but they're looking to get out of the dark and to raise their vibration. And that's I guess an old soul's power, superpower. And we all have our own superpowers. We will never find out what our superpowers are by asking people outside of ourselves. So you'll never find your superpower by asking your mom, your dad, your best friend, your brother, your sister. Right? The one person that can tell you what your superpowers are is you. It's looking in the mirror every day, and it's meditating, it's connecting with your guides, it's grounding, connecting with your spirit guides, your angels, etc. And more importantly, when you do that, you're connecting to yourself. You're connecting to your soul. And in your case, you're connecting to an old soul that's been here at least twice, if not more. And when you connect deeply to your own soul and ignore the opinions of others outside of that space, that's when you find your superpower. Some old souls come to earth because we are healers. Some old souls come to earth, such as myself, because Mother Earth is in peril. So we come to heal Mother Earth. We come to teach how to look after Mother Earth. We do readings, and we send Reiki and spiritual healing to all corners of the earth, to those that need it. And then there are people who love animals and they become vets to care for animals. Some become nurses and doctors. All right, some become musicians because the world needs more music. So I hope this reading has meaning for you, Shona, and I hope you never change, is what your uncle is saying. Don't change you to fit into the world. The world needs to change to fit with you. And when that time comes, we'll live in a better world for it. So keep being you. Keep shining your light. Let hurt and hurtful words, actions from others just flow past you. Don't hold on to it. Let it come, let it go, and carry on shining regardless. I hope that has meaning for you. I'm not even going to answer that question with a logical answer. Can I connect to my soul with an AV cable? Well, that says it all right there. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm just going to check with Bluebell just to see if I've missed anybody else out on the list. Now, if your name is on this list and you can't wait till your turn on the list, please let myself and Bluebell know, and we will try and fit you in. I know a lot of people like Miss Diane, and they usually watch right to the end, etc. So there's always space. We can shift you around just to make sure that you get your reading. So the list in order as it stands at the minute. I've got Miss Diane, Rachel, Loretta, Jenny, Lucy, Renee New. We've got Samantha Howe, and we've got Jane Hamilton. Oh, you're more than welcome. Okay, Bluebell, have we got anybody else? What are you saying, Rio? Just wait and see if Bluebell... Oh, Shona, do check out my website and join one of my groups. I've got a few groups on Facebook. One of the spiritual one is the Hippie Gypsy Moon Witch Facebook group. My other one that teaches about herbs, candles, and all things hippie, gypsy, and witchy, and natural skincare. That is the home of the Hippie Gypsy Witch Health and Beauty group. All the links are on my website to my Facebook groups on there. Please do feel free to join that. That's where I do a lot of my teaching, is on those groups. And you're more than welcome. Oh, if you click on my name on here, it should take you to my profile. And then there's a little website link. Click on that website link. And if you scroll to the left on the website, the second page is all my social media groups. Just click on the name of the group that you want to join and it takes you straight there. Samantha, how I can never put a time on my readings because they're spiritual readings. Some can take 5-10 minutes, some can take a little bit longer. It depends on what messages come through. But if you are in a hurry, I can change you. Loretta, if you have to go, I can do you first if you want. And it's the same with Samantha as well. Oh, no problem. You haven't missed your space, Lucy. You're fine. Oh, no problem. Oh, bless. No, that's not a problem. Let's have a look at the list then. Is Loretta still here? Loretta, do you want added first? Before you go? Or did Loretta go? Loretta's still here. Right, let's do, because I know Miss Diane won't mind, because Miss Diane, she always stays right to the end. All right, let's do Loretta. So I'm just going to change this list in order. So we'll do Loretta. We'll do Samantha. So Samantha is after Loretta. We'll do Miss Diane. And then we'll do Jane after Miss Diane, because Jane is a corgi. I'll try and do like subscriber corgi gifter, so that we're not leaving the corgis gifters till last. So I've got Loretta, Samantha, Miss Diane, we've got Jane, we've got Rachel, we've got Jenny, and we've got Lucy as well. All right, so for Bluebell's benefit, I've got Loretta, Samantha, Miss Diane, Jane, Rachel, Jenny, and Lucy. Oh, you're more than welcome. I'm happy to help. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Oh, and Renee as well. How did I miss Renee out? Did I have... Oh, she's in the middle. Right, let's do Renee as well. Let's add Renee. All right, I think we've got everybody then. So we've got Loretta, Samantha, Miss Diane, Jane, Rachel, Jenny, Lucy, and Renee. All right. So let's do Loretta. Loretta, we've got Old Faithful, we've got Angel or Soul Truth. What one would you like? Leah, no, I don't talk about politics or religion. Alrighty. Angel for Loretta. This is a peaceful place for spiritual readings only, so I don't get into debates or conversations about other people's beliefs, their paths, their religions, etc., etc. I'm sure there are other people, or there are other TikTokers that do religious things, etc., solely, or political things. I do spiritual readings. My own particular path is very much a pagan spiritual path, but I respect all faiths and religions, even though I don't follow them. Everybody is different, and everybody is entitled to have their own ways, their own paths, and their own beliefs. And that's why we don't bring politics or religion into the live. Alrighty. Let's shuffle the angel cards for Loretta. Always lovely to see you, Loretta. Okay. Loretta, you have got the ear chakra. All right. And the ear chakra, notice messages that appear as sounds, music, words from both external sources and within your own mind. These messages are real answers to all your prayers. A lot of people ignore sounds from within. What do I mean, sounds from within? When I'm saying sounds within, I don't mean hearing voices in your head or, hallucinating or whatever. I'm talking about our thoughts, right? We are spiritual souls having a human existence on this planet Earth, all right? Take away our human skeleton, the flesh, the skin and the bones. All that is left is soul, electronic or electrical energy, if you will. All right. You've often heard people talking about the brain that is connected to our nervous system, right? As human beings, our brain is responsible for sending messages to our nerves, to our muscles, to our bones, etc., right? So every time we are moving a finger, a thumb, moving our eyes, right? Our brain is sending signals to your hands and to your fingers to move. It's sending signals to blink. It's sending signals to close your eye when you want to close your eyes, right? It all, the brain is a powerful, powerful tool. But it's also the first port and call for our spiritual guides to contact us. And they do so through our thoughts, through our thinking. Right? So every time we think, Spirit can read our thoughts. All right? As a starseed and an old soul, I can sometimes sit next to my fiance, Free Spirit Moon. And I will say something and he'll say, will you get out of my head? Right? Because we are soulmates. We connect on a soul-to-soul level. So often, I don't need to say a single word and he knows what I'm thinking. Right? That's the soul-to-soul soulmate connection that we have. And many people on earth do. So where does that soul connection come from? It comes from within. Right? We're connecting soul, through our subconscious brain, which is our spiritual brain. And we're connecting soul to soul. When you're looking at somebody eye to eye, if you look in somebody's eyes, you are connecting on a soul level. Indeed, if you ever wanted to find out if somebody is being honest with you, ask them to look you in the eye and tell you the truth. Chances are they will do everything to avoid looking in your eyes and telling you the truth. Because when you're looking in somebody's eyes, you're connecting to their soul. And it's really, really, really difficult. Only a very, very vast few people can do it, can actually look in somebody's eyes and tell them a straight lie. Right? But as an old soul starseed, whenever I say to somebody, look me in the eye and tell me that. Be honest with me and look me in the eye. Not very many can. Right? Because if they try and read my soul, they realise there's no point in even starting to tell a lie because I will suss them out. And that's because I'm good at reading people, because I read soul to soul. And it's one of my superpowers, I guess, if you want to think. So when we think of the ear chakra, we think of music, right? Listening to the wind in the trees, listening to the water, the rivers, the sea, the ocean, the waves as it ebbs and flows on the beach. Bird song, right? Dogs barking, cats meowing, that kind of thing, right? We think of the ear chakra as external sounds, that we can hear external sounds. But the ear chakra is so much more. Yes, we can connect to the external sounds around us. Music, right? Music can lift your mood if you're feeling in a really negative mood. Music can make you feel calm if you're anxious, etc. But we've got so much more. We've got our mind. We've got our thoughts, right? Our thoughts are very powerful. And if we change our mindset to ignore negative thoughts and only embrace the positive thoughts, we find our superpower, right? We find out who we really, really are. But if we are trained in this lifetime to think negative, you turn on the television, you've got negative news channels, right? You turn on the radio. Yes, you've got the songs that you love, but in between those songs, you've got negative news. I know, I haven't watched a news channel in about 9 years. I lived through 30 years of an abusive marriage before I escaped. And he loved politics and listening to the news 24/7. And as a spiritual starseed, it drove me nuts. I had to get out the house. I had to go into nature anywhere but listening to the negativity, because negativity was bringing my levels up from up here to down there. Then when I left him 9 years ago and met Free Spirit Moon, my soulmate, he gave me the courage to leave that abuse behind, and we connected on a soul-to-soul level. And like me, he doesn't like news, he doesn't like news articles, etc., etc. So I've not watched the news or watched television even in about 9 years. Do I miss it? Absolutely not. I'd rather listen to my music. I'd rather meditate. I'd rather walk in the woods. I'd rather sit amongst nature. I'd rather talk to my mum's parrots, etc. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's brilliant, Shona. After my live, if you've asked to join my groups, I will accept you on Facebook. I'm so glad you've found those groups. Oh, bless. I'm so glad you found them. That's why I always have my website link on my bio, because a lot of people that come across my lives often think I need to follow Lady Moonlight. So all my social media stuff is on my website, on my bio. If it hasn't got a website that you can click on and it takes you to my website, please be careful. There's a lot of people that are jealous of the work that I do, or they are envious of it, and they want to try and steal my name and some of my photos to make up fake accounts using my name so that they can scam people for money. So be careful. Make sure you're following the right Lady Moonlight. I've always got Lady Moonlight at the top of my bio picture. My bio picture is my hippie gypsy moon witch logo, which I use for my hippie shop and my filterless era skincare shop as well. So it has the triple moon, and in the middle of that triple moon, it will tell you on that bio photo that I have over 10.5k followers on my TikTok. I have a clickable website link that you can click on and it takes you to my website. And I will never message you for readings or money or Cash App. I don't have to. I just have to turn up and do my readings. People find me. I haven't got time to go hunting around TikTok looking for people and asking them for money for readings. That's not my way. That's not who I am or what I do. Money has no interest whatsoever. I simply ask for donations as far as a corgi gift. That's it for my readings. Or if you're a subscriber, as a subscriber, every time I go live, my subscribers, such as Loretta, get free readings every time I go live. And Monday night is always subscriber-only readings as well. So I'm so glad, Shona, you found the Facebook groups. So Loretta, look within as well as without outside yourself, especially listening to your own thoughts, etc. Any negative thoughts, remove them. For every negative thought that comes into your mind, replace it with a positive, because for every negative there's a positive. So an example of that, if you find yourself saying, I can't do that, tell yourself, cancel that. I can and I will do that. I'm not good enough. Cancel that. I am more than good enough. I'll never find love or happiness. Cancel that. I deserve love and happiness and I will find it. When you change your mindset, and we have the power to do that, right? News and radio stations, etc., will try and get you to think more on the negative than the positive. We have to reverse that. That's why I never watch television or news. I listen to my positive thoughts. Even throughout COVID, when people were wearing masks that actually caused more health issues than saved lives, I never wore a mask. When people were getting vaccines to prevent them from getting COVID, I never took the vaccine, because I knew what was the result of using chemicals or putting chemicals into the bloodstream. It was a mass cull, and as a starseed I could see that. So again, it's not following everyone else, not following the negative path, but changing your mindset so that you don't listen to the outside world rules and regulations that are there to mass control. We are actually taking responsibility for our own paths, and we are actually taking responsibility for the fact that we can think for ourselves. Thank you very much. Right? If we look within, we know what our soul's purpose is. But if we get drowned out by the noise of everything else that is the matrix, and we allow them to allow that negative info that's pumped into us every day. You go into a shop, it's all over the newspaper stands. You go into a TV shop, and every TV station, right, has got news on it somewhere or other, right? Listen to the radio, it's got news, it's got politics, it's got control. And this is what we're getting, 24/7, control. So we need to just unplug all of that, right? So we need to get away from it all. And we need to look within for the answers. We'll never find them outside, we'll find them within. And we'll find them using our thought process. Because our guides and our angels communicate through our thoughts. Right? Communicate through our crown chakra. Our crown chakra is right at the top, right? Hello, that's where our brain is, right? That's the communication system for everything. And when we use our heart and brain together, we are one powerhouse, and we can find those answers. So it's getting away from the matrix, it's getting away from all the legalities outside, and actually bringing Loretta back into herself and saying, let's not think about the outside world or what their opinions are. Let's see what is right for Loretta. So if you're getting in touch with your inner self and you find something negative about yourself coming into your mind, delete it, get rid of it, and change it for a positive. When you change your mindset from negative to positive, you manifest the life you deserve. But if you're continually getting pumped negative thoughts into your mind and you're ignoring the positive, you will never get out of that negative cycle. So to raise your vibration, we need to reverse that. So instead of listening only to negatives, and ignoring the positives. We need to reverse it. We need to listen to the positive thoughts that come in, and we need to eliminate the negative ones. And when we reverse that, magic happens, and we see the world in a completely different way. So Loretta, I hope that has meaning. That's why the card came out with the look within. You've said it right there. I've been looking to look within for myself. I've been looking to sort my life out, i.e. I've been looking at developing Loretta, finding out who is Loretta, right? Not who the world thinks Loretta is, not what the world thinks Loretta should think or how Loretta should think things or do things, right? We need to get away from that. So you need to be looking in the mirror and say, right, who is Loretta? Who am I? What is important to Loretta? What is Loretta's calling? Right? What builds your passion? What makes you get up in the morning and excites you? Right? Find a thing that sets Loretta's soul on fire. That's your passion. That's your calling. And run with it. And meditation, grounding. I have a lot of grounding. So I've got a wonderful Sky and Earth grounding meditation on my YouTube channel. I teach that quite a lot to people who want to change their mindset. And when you do the Sky and Earth grounding meditation, you are getting rid of the negative. You are cleansing the chakras, and you're getting back to your natural soul's calling, as it were. So that meditation takes you outside the matrix and it pulls you inside of yourself. Indeed, I do Sky and Earth grounding first thing in the morning, last thing at night. I'm no good for myself if I don't. So I do a lot of readings and I do a lot of healing, and when I'm doing the healing, I'm taking a lot of negative ill energies away, and I need to clear that. So at the end of my day, after I'm doing my readings, doing the Sky and Earth grounding meditation puts me back in sync, puts me back in line, and then I'm good for another day. Doing the Sky and Earth meditation first thing in the morning sets me up for the day. I'm ready to go. So I hope that helps. Definitely try some of my meditations. I know you've probably tried a few already, but meditation, finding that quiet time, that quiet space to go within, right? I use Reiki a lot. Sometimes I give myself Reiki healing just to cleanse, make sure that I really get rid of all the negativity that gets attached to us as we do our healing work throughout life. So I hope this is going to help you on your journey to find out who Loretta is. Thank you so much, Loretta. Alrighty. So we've done Loretta. So we've got Samantha next, Miss Diane, Jane, Rachel, Jenny, Lucy and Renee. So do we have Samantha? Yay, we've got Samantha. Okay, Samantha, what card would you like, my love? You've got Old Faithful, Angel or Soul Truth? Okay, let's do the angel cards. These ones. So these ones are angels. These ones are Old Faithful. And these ones are Soul Truth. So angels are 1, Soul Truth, Old Faithful are 2, and Soul Truth are 3. So is it the angels you would like? You're more than welcome. And it's lovely to see you, Loretta. I'm so glad you popped in. And it's lovely seeing new faces as well as our subscribers as well. Alrighty. So let's shuffle our angel cards for Samantha. Okay. Now, as I'm shuffling these cards, I don't know if this name means anything to you, but I'm getting a Greg or a Gregory. And I'm also getting Greg, Gregory, Gregory's girl. Does that mean anything to you? I don't know why they're saying Greg. And then I got Gregory's girl. And I've got Gregory. It doesn't matter if you can't take it. Sometimes Spirit shout their names, and it might not be for the person I'm reading for. It could be somebody that's in the room. No problem. If anyone that is watching this live tonight knows of somebody in Spirit by the name of Greg, was also known as Gregory, and there is a connection to Gregory's girl. Now, the only Gregory's girl that I can think of in life was an old film. It used to be called Gregory's Girl. So I don't know if this person is saying Greg as in Gregory's Girl, the TV film that used to be on. I think it was 70s, 80s time. Showing my age now, but it doesn't matter if nobody can take this. If Spirit shout out names or messages, I shout it out. If somebody can take it, then all good. If somebody can't, it could be that somebody came into the live and went out before this Gregory could shout out to them. Okay, I'm also getting a Sheila. There's a lady in Spirit coming through by the name of Sheila. Haven't heard that name in many, many years. It's an unusual name. You don't hear names like Sheila nowadays. And I feel that this lady, Sheila, is somebody's sister or sister-in-law. So if anyone can take a Sheila or a Gregory that is in Spirit, please let myself or Bluebell know. I'm just acknowledging to Spirit that I've mentioned those names. Alrighty, let's shuffle these cards. Okay. All right. So was your auntie that they used to say Dad and Sheila, was your auntie your dad's sister? Because this Sheila is coming through as an aunt, but she's also coming through as a sister, somebody's sister. Right, okay, that's why she's saying sister. She was a sister, right? Okay, right, and that's where the Sheila comes into it, right? Because she's verifying Sheila was not her name, right? She's saying Sheila was a nickname. Does that make sense? Um, can I ask, is your dad still on the earth plane, or is your dad in spirit? All right. That's what I felt, because I felt she was talking about her brother, which would have been your dad, but she wasn't talking about him as if your dad was with her, if that makes sense. So I kind of wanted to make sure that she was being honest. Well, she would be honest with me, because she's coming through as a spiritual reading. But she's kind of letting me know, no, he's not here with me. He's not on the spirit realm. That's why I wanted to make sure your dad was definitely still on the earth plane, because I feel that your dad still thinks of her a lot, right? Because they are brother and sister, etc. And they had a oh my God, she's giving me big long words now. Oh my God, camaraderie. Does that make sense? Oh, why does spirit give me long words that I can't say? But it's almost like your dad and her never took life completely seriously, right? They always seem to see the brighter side of life, right? And if somebody was down, these two people had the ability, the amazing ability to put the worlds to rights. So if somebody was feeling gloomy and doomy, along would come your dad, or along would come your auntie, and they would just brighten up the whole place. All right. She's saying your dad, and she's saying this, she says she's saying this with much love, and she hopes you won't take it the wrong way, but she's saying your dad used to be a real life and soul of the party, right? Especially when the two of them are together. But she's saying, since I've moved over to this side, there's a little bit of the spark kind of missing from your dad. Does that make sense? Right? It's kind of like this there's still a flame there, but there's not the big ignited spark that used to be there when your auntie and your dad were together. Okay, she's asking you, can you please pass on to your dad? She misses your dad's spark. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm getting tingles here. She's kind of just giving me a big hug. She's kind of getting around, and she's just giving me this huge hug. And she says, your dad so needs this hug. And she's saying, just put your arms around your dad and let him know that I want to see the spark come back. I miss the spark. All right. And she says, it's almost like he wants to truly, hand on heart, believe that his sister is around. But it's like, since she passed over, it's not the same. And part of him is saying the world will, my life is not that I've got this big hole missing from my life. I've got something missing. It's like somebody took my other half of a lucky coin away, and I'm only left with half a shell. Does that make sense? That's what he's, yeah. That's what she's saying, right? And this is why she came across as Sheila and sister, because she says you would know who she meant by Sheila and sister rather than her real name. She says her real name's not important. It was the Sheila because the Sheila brought in the fire, right? Just like you were saying earlier on as well. It was a ongoing comedy, almost like a double act with the two of them, right? And and it was because they would hit off one another, and if one was down, the other one would lift the other one up, and vice versa. But it's almost like since your auntie passed over, it's almost like something inside your dad passed away as well with her. And she's saying, I miss that spark. I miss that feeling when he walks into the room and he lights up everybody in the room. And she says, don't get me wrong. She says, I know he still does, but not to the same extent. So she's saying, can you ask him to please bring the spark back? Because she'll be right beside him. All right? She has been trying to reach your dad through dreams, but there's a part of him that's shut off. It's almost like he's just shut himself off from it, and he's there's so many memories. He keeps rewinding. She says it's like watching the video tape. Does that make sense? She says when she's tapping into your dad's thoughts and feelings, it's almost like watching a replay. This is what she sees. It's almost like she says he's gone into himself, right? He's not the same person since she passed because he's gone into himself. And by going on into himself, he's reliving the double act, because that keeps him going. It's a double act that keeps him going. It's his memories of him and your auntie that keep him going, right? Because they were joined at the hip, almost, and they relied on each other in so many ways, right? And they were there for each other in good times and bad. And they were often known as the double act. And she says he just needs a big hug from Sheila. He just needs a big hug from Aunt Sheila. And to let him know that I've not got any. She says, tell him I haven't gone anywhere. All right? She says, I haven't gone anywhere. I've always been with him. But I need to see his spark back. And she says, you know what? When we pass over, she needs you to let him know that when we pass over into the spirit realm, our soul carries on. We're still the same person as we were on the earth plane. And we're still around those that we love and cherish and adore. All right. Why is she bringing Tommy Cooper into it? Why is she mentioning Tommy Cooper? Not like that, like not like that. That's what she's kind of saying. Did somebody like Tommy Cooper? Thank you for the roses. I haven't heard Tommy Cooper in a long time, but she's showing me this Tommy Cooper with his little with the red hat. So it's I know it's the comedian Tommy Cooper. Oh, he was, yeah, I know him because I'm an old goat. Right? Mention Tommy Cooper. She says, mention Tommy Cooper to your dad and he'll know. Right? But there's something about Tommy Cooper. There's an old thing between your dad and her. There's something between your dad and her and this Tommy Cooper. I don't know whether they watched Tommy Cooper together. I don't know whether Tommy Cooper influenced their kind of comedian double act in some way, but she's saying, mention Tommy Cooper to your dad. You'll know what I mean. Hello, Nicola. Yes, I do private readings also. I do private messenger, Facebook Messenger readings. You'll find all the information on that on my website in my bio. But yes, I do private readings as well. But yeah, she's definitely mentioned this touch. She says, mention Tommy Cooper and he'll know it's the genuine deal, right? Because she says, you're going to tell him that Aunt Sheila came through on your readings and he's just going to shrug it off, right? Because he's so shut in on his world. She says, but tell him Tommy Cooper. And just like that. All right, and he'll know what she means by that. Yeah, so I'm glad she was able to connect to you because I'm thinking, who is this Sheila and why is she saying sister and why is she coming up, with sister connection type, sister sort of anti connection type thing. And, she says thank you to you personally for looking after your dad because she says you've been there for him when some people have turned away from him, and she says you know what she means by that, but she says she just wanted to thank you personally for being there for your dad because he needs that. Okay, because I feel that there are some people, right, she's telling me there are some people around your dad that should have been there for him when he needed them and they turned their back. It's almost like, it, he could cope on his own, right? When they were together, it's almost like when they were together, Sheila could read. I feel that this Sheila could read people very, very well, right? And she called a spade, and she could tell a genuine person from a fake person. And because of that, she kept, she was there to help your dad. And she, if somebody did your dad a bad term, she'd be the first one in there. Hello, Kim. Hello, everyone. Thank you for the finger hearts. Okay. Well, this is what she's saying, right? She's saying, she's still there. And she's still, she's saying that there's people that should have been there for your dad and they turned their back, they turned away. But she says one thing, she wanted to come through and she saw you coming into the live tonight. She knew you'd put yourself down for a reading and she was waiting. She was waiting in the sidelines because first and foremost, she wanted you to pass on that message to your dad because he needs to hear it. She says just because her life on the earth plane has ended, she's still around on the spirit plane. But your dad has many years ahead of him. And she says it's time for him to get his flame back. Life is for the living. And she says, you know something? One thing that she did learn about life is take it when you can get it. Live every moment. Because we all think we're immortal sometimes and we've got forever and ever on this earth plane. But she says, believe you me, she says, life's too short. And we often lose loved ones and our life stands still. And we don't move on and we miss vital opportunities. And he's put a lot of things on hold, a lot of dreams and a lot of plans that he once had for the future. she says it's almost like when your auntie passed over, everything in your dad's life stopped. His dreams stopped, his goal planning stopped, all the things that he had planned with your auntie for the future had stopped. And he just took himself within. And she says it's time to get back on that train again. It's time to get the wheels rolling. And she says the last thing she wants is to see your dad miss the opportunity that life has got for him. And every success and every goal that your dad will achieve, she's going to be right there rooting him on. But she needs him to know that. So, but she also wanted to recognize all of the help that you have been there for your dad. So, your card that your dad has chosen for you is books. I love this card because it's books are so important in so many ways, not just reading them but writing them. Your life purpose involves writing, reading, editing and selling spiritually based books. Now, one thing that I do know in life is this card. If you're looking to raise your vibration, if you're looking to connect to spirit, books is the way to go. We all try and remember things and to jot things down in our minds rather than take a pen and paper and write the things down. I used to have between 6 and 10 journals that I did every day. One of them, the very first one that I would write every single morning, is my dream journal. So every morning, as soon as my eyes were open, I grabbed my pen and my journal that's always beside my bed, and I wrote down anything about my dreams that I could remember. Even if it didn't make sense, I wrote it down. And then from time to time, I would read the dreams back. And when you do that, you get some beautiful messages. If you're trying to remember dreams day by day, you will miss the whole point of the message. Oh, we have a corgi. Oh, thank you, Spirit Photography. Love to you as well. Okay, is it Nicole Louise Field? Nicole Louise, thank you for the corgi. You are on the list. Nicole Louise. I'm just going to put Nicole Louise because you'll know who you are. Thank you so much for the corgi. Ah, you dream a lot. Do you write your dreams down in a journal then? Or do you just try and remember them as they come and go? Because I feel that there's a lot of messages that she is sending, not just to you, but to your dad through dreams. If you imagine the messages that Spirit send us are fragmented, right? They don't come into our dreams and tell us a whole message. They'll tell you a fragment one night and then they'll show you another fragment another night. It's almost like writing the chapters of a book. When you read a book from chapter 1 to chapter 10, i.e. the end chapter, right? You know the beginning, the middle and the end of the story. So you know you get the whole story by the time you've reached the end of the book. So imagine your dreams, right? We all dream every night. Sometimes we remember the dreams, sometimes we don't. So imagine if you wrote down your dreams on a Monday morning from the Sunday night. But you forgot to write your dreams in on the Tuesday and the Wednesday. But then you had a big dream on the Wednesday night, and you wrote down your dream on the Thursday. And then maybe you missed the Friday and wrote it down on the Saturday. Right? Out of a 5 or a 6 day week, right? Instead of 6 chapters, you've only got 3 out of that week because you've only wrote 3 chapters down. That means you are missing the middle. So you're only getting how the story starts or how the message starts and how it ends, but you're not getting the middle message. It's only when we start to write down our dreams every single day in a dream journal. What I tend to do is I write my dream journals from a Monday right through to the Sunday. And then on the Sunday, I read back from Monday to Sunday. And it's like reading the chapters of all the book. And I think, okay, now I get why Monday's dream was odd, but Monday's dream now actually ties in with Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday and Friday's dream. And it actually makes sense now. But when we try to keep our dreams up here, we can only remember one day at a time because the rest gets lost in our busy day. This is why I will always talk about dream journaling. It's so important to map down our dreams through dream journals. Absolutely, Samantha. So what journals do I keep to keep myself on spiritual path and to make, first and foremost, I ground myself, I clear all my chakras. If your chakras are blocked, right, we have 7 earthly chakras. If they're blocked, you're not going to communicate, you're not going to get your dreams, especially if your crown chakra and your third eye chakra is blocked. And it's a very simple way before you go to bed at night to clear your third eye and your crown chakra. We have 2 power fingers on our hands, and they're the middle fingers on our left and right hand. Your left hand is your spiritual side, and your right hand is the one that takes all the toxins away, etc. So before you go to sleep at night, or before I go to sleep at night, I always do my sky and earth grounding meditation. I have that meditation on my YouTube channel, which is the Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is on my website, on my bio here, and I've got a meditation playlist. So I teach meditation as well, on how to get the best out of your meditation. So every morning and every night I do my sky and earth grounding meditation. After the meditation, I will clear my third eye and my crown chakra. I need that for the work that I do. So it needs to be clear, especially if you want to try and remember your dreams more. So take the middle finger of your left hand, middle finger of your right, place your middle finger of your left on your third eye, and the other middle finger on your crown. And you're going to gently just close your eyes, and you're going to do butterfly taps. And as you're doing butterfly taps, you're asking your guides and your angels to clear any blockages from your third eye and your crown, and to also help you to remember your dreams when you wake up in the morning. Now, you may feel tingles. That's absolutely normal. That's the stagnant energy leaving your blocked chakras. You may feel warm. You may feel sleepy, like you just want to sleep. Just allow yourself to nod off to sleep, right? That's exactly what that tapping does. It soothes down the mind, shuts off the busy mind if you've got a busy mind at night. And it does really, really work, and it goes beautifully with sky and earth grounding meditation. When you wake up in the morning, do not get up, jump in the shower, get your coffee and your breakfast, and then try and remember your dreams. Because the minute that you put your feet on the floor, the human brain kicks in. Okay, I'm up, right? Okay, what have I got to do? What's on the to-do list today? Shower, coffee, kids to school, breakfast, whatever, right? The dreams get lost somewhere in the fragment of all of that. So I always keep a pen and my dream journal beside my bed. The minute my eyes are open in the morning, I write down exactly what I remember from my dreams before I even get out of bed. That way, as soon as I get up in the morning, it doesn't matter if my human brain is saying, right, this is what we got to do today. We've got a reading to do. We've got a healing session to do. We've got posts to do on Facebook. We've got posts to do, I've got an appointment at a hairdresser's or whatever the case may be, right? But we go into our busy to-do list mode. But as long as we've got our dream journals written down before we get out of bed, that's one off the to-do list. So dream journals are very, very important because dreams hold a lot of messages. So as well as dream journals, what other spiritual books could we read? Well, if you're looking to learn spiritual path, join spiritual groups, find spiritual gurus or leaders or elders such as myself, or there are loads of spiritual coaches out there as well. Reading spiritually based books can also broaden your horizon and let you see the world in a different way. So not just writing books, but reading books as well. Journaling. Journal everything, right? If you've got dreams and goals, journal them in a dream goal journal. Manifestations. Journal your manifestations. What do you want to manifest? Journal positive affirmations. Every day give yourself 3 positive affirmations. I am beautiful. I am strong. I am worthy. There's 3 just at the top of my head. And then tomorrow you might decide to do 3 more different ones, right? I will accomplish my goals today. I will be abundant today. I will be powerful today. Right? So every day you can mix them up a little bit. All right? I use Reiki 5 Reiki affirmations that anyone can follow because they are spiritual affirmations that we should do every day. And each one starts with just for today. Not tomorrow, not the next day, but just for today. Just for today, I will not worry. Just for today, I will not anger. Just for today, I will count my many blessings. Just for today, I will do my work with honesty and integrity. And just for today, I will be kind and loving to every living thing. Just for today. And then tomorrow you say the same thing, just for today. Why do we say just for today? Because tomorrow's never promised. You could go to bed tonight and never wake up. So if we live for our life, we should live our lives just for today. So every day is a new day. And every day that we wake up is a new opportunity. Never let life go by and never miss an opportunity. So do a to-do list, right? I keep a dream journal, a thoughts journal. I write down my thoughts, my dreams, my manifestations, my affirmations. And I do a to-do list as well. And it keeps me organized and it keeps me focused on the here and now and today, just for today. So I hope that helps. Your auntie is giving you so much love and she hopes this reading has helped tonight. Oh, Samantha, you're more than welcome. Alrighty. I know sometimes TikTok can be a pain for gifting, etc., etc., and there could be many reasons. The other way of getting a reading without having to gift, many people, including Bluebell and Loretta, and who else have we got? Rachel and Jenny and Lucy, they all subscribe because they know that when they subscribe, every time I go live, they get a free reading. When you subscribe by hitting the subscribe button, which I believe's down here now. It used to be up there, but that's the kind of team button up there, which I don't really use the team so much. But when you actually subscribe, you get free readings every time I go live for readings. Right, so subscribers automatically get added to the reading every time they join my live. If you're not a subscriber, it is always Corgi gifts, but I know that for some people they find getting the gifts very, very difficult, and it could be that they are maybe missing a few coins or whatever, or there's a glitch in TikTok, and that's why I give both options, that you can either gift or you can subscribe. So I hope that helps. All right. So we've got Miss Diane next. Then we've got Jane, Rachel, Jenny, Lucy, Renee, and Nicole Louise. So do we still have Miss Diane? Yay, Miss Diane. Okay. What card would you like, Miss Diane? We've got Angel, Old Faithful, and Soul Truth. Oh, okay, Nicole then. Sorry. I do apologise. We'll put Nicole. Angel, oh, no problem, SI. I'm back on. I'm back tomorrow, but tomorrow's not readings. We are doing gua sha a natural Chinese skin demonstration tomorrow. It's called gua sha. So we'll be covering things tomorrow like how to use gua sha for younger looking skin, and how to use light therapy for your skin, as well as the benefits of cupping for your skin as well. So we're kind of doing a spiritual, natural beauty chat tomorrow. So my lives for the rest of this week is today, obviously, is gift readings, and tomorrow it's the beauty. Saturday and Sunday is my days off. Monday is subscriber only readings, and then Tuesdays, Wednesdays and Fridays are usually my gift only readings, and Thursdays is usually my spiritual health and beauty, but I wasn't on yesterday, so the routines kind of changed this week. So my next readings after tonight will be Tuesday. No, sorry, it's not Tuesday, it's Wednesday, because I'm doing training on Tuesday. You'll find my schedule here on TikTok. So Monday is subscriber only readings. Wednesday and Friday is gift only readings, and Thursday is spiritual. But tomorrow we're doing the spiritual beauty thing tomorrow. There is a weekly schedule on my TikTok though. No problem. My lives are really, really busy, so this, a lot of people keep coming back if they can't get on the list, because the list is so busy. All right, let's do Miss Diane. Angel for Miss Diane. Alrighty. Thank you to everyone who has followed, for the likes, for the shares. It means the world to me. I love doing what I do. I love bringing you these messages every single day. Thank you also to our moderators, Bluebell and Jenny as well, who do a lot of work behind the scenes, keeping the chat going and informing everybody what's going on when I'm busy doing the readings. You are all amazing, so thank you. I couldn't do this without the help of our beautiful Bluebell. She is amazing at what she does. So thank you, Bluebell, for all that you do. Alrighty. Let's shuffle these angel cards for Miss Diane. As always, Miss Diane, it's lovely to see you. Alrighty. Miss Diane, are you on Facebook? If you're on Facebook, you should definitely join one of my groups. Alrighty. Oh, Nicole, no problem. What we can do then, okay. Rachel, are you going to be here for a while? Alrighty. Right, I know that Jane, what I will do then, I know Jane is after Miss Diane. So if we put Jane and then Nicole after Jane. So we'll put Jane, Nicole, Rachel, Jenny, and Lucy and Renee. Okay, let's do Miss Diane. And then we'll do Nicole and Jane, or Jane and Nicole. That way you don't miss out on your readings, because I would hate you to miss out on your readings, ladies. We do try and get everybody's reading in if we possibly can. Oh, Miss Diane, you'll have to let myself or Bluebell know what your name is on Facebook, or join one of my groups, and I will add you on Facebook. Alrighty. Because I'm sure Bluebell, if you can connect with Bluebell, she can, or myself, I can, what I can do, I'll message you. If you message me here on TikTok, I will message you the names of my page and my groups on Facebook, and just look them up, and if you join my groups, then let me know what your name is on there. Alrighty. You are a powerful light worker is your card, Miss Diane. It's safe for you to be powerful because your spiritual power brings you great blessings in loving service to the divine. When this card comes out, a lot of people that are on this earth are very powerful as far as spiritual things go, but they don't realize just how powerful they are. A lot of them just tend to think, well, I'm good at thinking things out, I'm good at judging people, I'm good at reading people, etc. But they don't actually connect it as a spiritual power. They just think it's just something that I can do. So there's a lot of light workers and spiritual workers and healers and readers out there that don't even realize that they are readers or spiritual people. And when this card comes into your reading, this is your guide saying, hey, Miss Diane, you may not know it, but you are a very powerful spiritual person or spiritual being. And you have more power and ability than you think. For one, you have a heart of gold. For two, you're a natural healer. If somebody's sick, you will help them heal. And they know, spirit know that you're dealing with a loved one in hospital just now. And they're saying you're doing everything that you can. But what you do is powerful. The healing thoughts. Every time you go and visit your loved one in the hospital, every time you hold her hand, every time you speak to her, you do so with love. And that doesn't go unnoticed in the spiritual realms, all right? So this is your gift. You are a natural healer. Whether you know it or not, every time you hold her hand, you're sending healing to her. You have healing hands. You may not know that, but you have healing hands. So when you hug someone, you naturally make them feel better, even if they don't tell you that. If you hold somebody's hand, you uplift them, you support them, you know, they feel that love and support from you. And when you give somebody that beautiful, loving hug and understanding ways, that's part and parcel of the beautiful soul that you are. So I know there's a lot of prayers that you put out to help this beautiful soul in hospital. But your prayers are getting answered, because when you pray, Spirit listen. But not all the work Spirit can take credit for. And this is the message that they're bringing to you. You've also got to take credit for the things that you do personally, that you don't even realize just how wonderful and amazing and powerful you are. If you weren't empathic and you weren't a healer, you wouldn't be so strong for loving your loved ones and helping the sick to heal. But you do help the sick and the needy. So Spirit's message for you today is never stop being you. You are unique, you are very powerful, and the world needs more people like you. So whenever you feel that you're not doing enough to help, you're doing more than enough is the message of this card. You are a powerful light worker and you help those in need, whether it's through troubles and problems, whether it's to heal, whether it's to bring comfort in times of grieving, whether it's to bring common sense in time of foolery, whatever the case may be. You're there all the time, and that's a beautiful gift. So because I feel that Spirit is saying there are times you think, I wish I could do more to help. I wish I could do more to heal. And then you kick yourself a lot of the time and say, I wish I just so want to do more. But you're doing more than enough. And Spirit are helping with the healing process as well. Hello, Louise. And that's, and maybe that's part of it, right? You may be thinking, I call her every day, I can't visit, but I call, and I feel that part of you, this is maybe what the Spirit are trying to say, part of you wishes that you could visit her, but you're giving her a call every day, but you would, there's a part of you that's saying, I wish I could not just call her, but to go and visit her, to give her a hug, to give her a hand, whatever. But you know what? Just hearing you on the end of a phone is healing in itself. So don't ever think that just by calling her every day you're not doing enough. You're doing more than enough. Right? You're giving her healing every day through the phone. Spirit are giving her healing from Universal Healing. And together that's an amazingly powerful but yet beautiful thing. So I guess their message to you is don't ever think that you're not doing enough, even if it's just on the end of a phone. Right? That's one of the messages I always say in a lot of my readings is, you know, is like the words of the song, if tomorrow never comes, will our loved ones know how much we love them? Will they know how we feel about them? Will they know that we're there for them? And that doesn't mean being there physically to give them a hug or to hold their hand. That means picking up the phone. Hi, I just called to say I love you. I just called to say I'm thinking about you and hope you're all right. I just called to say I was thinking about you today and I thought I'd give you a call. You don't know how much that one call can actually mean to that person. That person could be having a really shitty, crappy day. And you call and say, do you know what? I was thinking about you today, so I thought I'd give you a call. That would be enough to snap them out of their bad day. Right? And it's not the first time I've called somebody and said, I was thinking about you today because I feel you're struggling. And they're like, I'm so glad you phoned. I really needed to hear a friend's voice on the other end of the call. So just in case tomorrow never comes, tell your loved ones today how much they mean to them, and every day, even if it's just a quick call, to say, I love you, or I'm thinking about you. How many people here have lost someone and the first thing they say is, I wish I had spent more time to say I love you. I wish I'd said the things that were in my heart to say but never ever got the chance to say. Right? Everybody's had that someone in their life that they wish they'd lift up the phone a little bit more. They wish they had spent more time with them before they passed, but it was kind of too late. Why wait to have that regret? Right? It's a true saying, right? A lot of families never see each other unless it's a funeral or a wedding. Well, why should we wait for funerals or weddings? Why can't we pick up the phone today and say, I just called to say I'm thinking about you. I just wondered how you're getting on. And that way, if tomorrow never comes, at least they know you cared, right? At least they know how you felt about them and you felt about them. So I hope that has meaning for you, Diane. What a beautiful message. Thank you so much for the gifts, everyone. Oh, I love that. Card readings are Corgi gifts only tonight, folks. So if you're a subscriber, subscribers always automatically get a free card every time I'm live. If you're a non-subscriber, it is a Corgi gift to get a reading because my readings list is so busy every time I go live. All right, do we still have, so I've got Jane, Rachel, Jenny, Lucy, and Renee. So do we still have Jane? Hopefully poor Jane hasn't fallen asleep. Oh, you're welcome, Diane. Yay, Jane's here. Jane, what card would you like, my love? And thank you for being so patient. We've got Angel, Old Faithful, or Soul Truth. angel card for you. Absolutely. Let's shuffle the angels. And lovely to meet you as well. It's lovely to see new people coming in. It's nice to see the regulars coming in all the time, but it's lovely to see new people coming in as well. I love meeting new people. Alrighty. Okay. Now I've got a lady coming through as I'm shuffling these cards for you, Jane, and I have no idea why she is singing this song. I don't know if it resonates with you or whether it's something that is important to her, but it's kind of like, tell me the old story, tell me the old story. She's even singing it to me. Tell me the old story of Jesus and his love. So I feel that this lady was very strong with her faith. Her faith kept her strong throughout life. So I see this lady going to church on a Sunday. She loved being part of the congregation, etc. And she hated missing church. Oh, thank you, Jane. So I don't know why she's singing that particular hymn. I kind of know some of that. I've heard that before somewhere along the line. But just to make sure she was singing it actually for me, I've actually still got it. She's still singing it. I've got it. I keep telling her I've got this song. But I just see she's showing me kind of like an old, it's almost like I don't know if it's a town, small town, or a village church that she used to go to. And I feel this is like a little stone, a little white church. It wasn't a big church. It was like a small, she says it was like a small community. I don't know whether it's a village or a small town community. And I just see this beautiful whitewash stone church. She's showing me this church. And I feel that this church had a little graveyard within its grounds as well. Okay, so can you take the village, like the village and this little church that has like it has gravestones within the church perimeter, and it's almost like everybody that lived in that village was in that graveyard. Thing. I don't know if she herself was in the graveyard, but this church has some significance to this lady. And I feel that this lady is showing me something to do with her chest. She had issues with her chest. It's almost like she had to really struggle to get a breath. It was, she's like, kind of, she was very chesty. So I don't know whether it was some kind of lung lung infection or chest infection that she had, or whether she had asthma or something like that. But I just feel that it doesn't matter if you can't take where this lady's coming from. I feel she belonged in this small village. Right? She belonged. She was a big part of this small village. And I kind of, it's almost like they had a little a little tea session after, or tea and coffee after the church. And I feel that this lady would help out with that. She would be helping with the biscuits and the coffee and the tea after the church service was over, kind of thing. and it was kind of like the weekly Sunday meeting place. So you would have the church service, and then you would have the teas and the coffees afterwards, and you would meet Mrs. Jones from the other side of the village, or Mr. Smith from the other side of the village, kind of thing. And it was almost like the church was the community hub of the village. And again, she's saying it doesn't matter if you don't know her, keep it in mind, because I feel someone connected to you knows this lady. I'm getting the name Ruth. Now, I'm not sure if Ruth is this lady's name or whether it's somebody completely different coming in, but there's a Ruth being told to me as well. So I'm getting the name Ruth as well. So just bear that in mind. Maybe speak to family and see if the name Ruth or the church with the lady that used to help out with the teas and coffees after the church service was over. Alrighty, let's see what the angel cards have got to say. Alrighty. We have got vacuum away any fear. Vacuum away fear is your angel's message to you. Hello, Mary Morgan. Hello, Kerry Morgan. Welcome in. Vacuum away fear. Call upon Archangel Michael and the healing angel Raphael to lift fear-based energy from you and your surroundings, this situation and everyone involved. There's a lot of things in our life and a lot of situations that bring fear, worry, or anxiety or concern. And sometimes we could be going along our daily life, doing the things that we want to do, and then we maybe meet someone or a group of people, and somewhere along the line, whatever they say or whatever they do can bring us a little bit of anxiety. That might be that we're having a great day, we're feeling positive, and then we get somebody coming in and just pulling the energy from up here to down, right? We all have people that do that in our lives, right? We could be having a really, really good day, filled with positive people and positive thoughts, and then you get the negative Nancy coming to the door. Oh, I got to speak to you today because this happened and that happened and that happened and that happened. And by the time they've left, you're like, you know, you're kind of like drained. They drain the energy right out of you, right? Because they know that you're a good listener. They know that you will never turn somebody away if they need help, if that makes sense. I'm glad you got that. So, you know, what this card is saying, sometimes when you've got a good heart, right, you don't want to turn people away that need help, right? But you will always get those needy people, or as I call them, the energy drainers, right? And it's a lot of the time they don't need your help as much as they need attention, right? As much as they need, they're very needy for your attention, they're very needy of advice, they're very needy of your time and your energy. And they can take up a great deal of your time. Indeed, as a spiritual worker myself, you'd be surprised at how many people come to me and they will maybe have a reading with me, and a private reading with me, and a 1 hour reading can end up into a 3 hour reading, because I'm reading the cards, but they're coming up with all this negativity that's happening in their lives, and they're not really paying much attention to the cards. It's almost like, well, she's spiritual, she'll listen to all of my problems, etc., etc. The cards don't really mean anything to me. I'm just going for the reading so that I can kind of get everything off my chest, kind of thing. And you then kind of left thinking, did she actually get any of that message? I do hope she did, because loved ones were passing on messages through the readings, or the cards were trying to tell her something. And you're kind of doing a bit of reading, a bit of listening, a bit of reading, and a bit of listening. And by the end of that 2 or 3 hours, you're kind of like, oh my gosh, you actually feel like you've been hit by a bus. And I feel that you've got people in your life like that will come to you and offload all of their suitcase of junk, right? All of their negative thoughts, all of their negativity. And they go away happy because you've listened to them. They've got everything off their chest, and you're left like a burst couch, as it were. Oh, no problem, Lucy. We'll get you the next time. Hello, Kate from Ireland. Oh, Jane, I love that. This is exactly what the card was saying, and this is probably saying it's time to vacuum away all that fear, because there'll probably be a lot of people that you are leaving behind, like leaving the negativity behind, that kind of don't want you to leave, but on the other hand, they're kind of saying, well, when you change jobs or whatever, don't forget about me, kind of thing. And you're kind of like, well, the whole point of me moving is to kind of leave all of that behind. So definitely make sure that when you do move jobs, one, it's a job that's going to be more positive. So I do feel that positive things are coming. But take this new start, take this positive new move, and make sure you're not bringing any debris behind you with you, if that makes sense. So sometimes when we do move, it's nice to do a little clear out too of our friends list, right? You'd be surprised at how many friend requests I get on Facebook, and they wonder why I don't accept everybody. That's why I have my groups. My personal profile on Facebook is for my very close friends and family, but so many people will try and send me friend requests, and they wonder, well, why can't Lady Moonlight accept me as a friend, on Facebook? And it's because I have loads of people coming to me, but if I had everybody on my personal page, I would never be able to concentrate on the work that I do in my groups, etc. So I tend to have like my public groups, as it were, to help those that are not close family and friends, and then I have my personal profile for friends and family. But it never used to be like that. Everybody that I connected to, I used to put on my old Facebook account. And it's like every time I put down, what I was doing with in my personal life, etc., etc., it kind of got mixed and crossed over with the professional side of things that I do. So eventually I had to close down my old account and kind of make a new one, but make sure that the new one only had my close friends and family, and that my groups were specifically tailored to help those that weren't in that net. And sometimes you have to do that in life. You have to separate work from home life, or work from personal life, in order to focus on your work that you do, but also at the same time to be there privately for your family members as well. So clearing away any negativity or any fear or any anybody that's not within your very close circle. I always say we have 3 circles. We have the inner circle, which is our close family and friends. And then we have an outer circle out with that, which has our not direct close friends, but other close friends. And then we have the outer circle where we have acquaintances, work colleagues, customers, clients, whatever the case may be. They are always on the outside. And it's always nice to have those little circles of people so that you know, well, I need to focus on my inner circle a little bit more today and leave the outer circle till later on, etc. So prioritizing and doing, keeping the ones that are important to you and uplifting to you right at the priority. Keep them in the inner circle, and then the less important ones to the outer circle is the message of this card. So I really do hope that has meaning for you. Will the change be a good change for the better? I'm being told absolutely. But as well as making a new start in your job, you got to make a new start as well with clearing out your friends list as well. You're more than welcome, and so lovely to meet you. All right. So who have we got next? Nicole. Am I right in thinking we've got Nicole next? Yay, Nicole's here. So I've got Nicole, Rachel, Jenny. I know Lucy's had to go. And then we've got Renee. So Nicole, what card would you like? And thank you for being so patient. We've got Angel, Old Faithful, or Soul Truth. Oh, thank you for the love, Jane. Angel. Let's go with Angel. Sending love to everyone here tonight. Absolutely can feel the love in this live tonight. So thank you, everyone. This is why I love doing what I do. Just to pass on these beautiful messages. It's just beautiful. Alrighty, let's shuffle these cards. Thank you for everyone that keeps on requesting to join me live on camera. When I'm doing readings, one of the reasons I don't... Oops, Spirit, I've just chucked a load of cards on the floor. Give me a second. Alrighty. That's the first time they've done that for a while tonight. Alrighty. I know that a lot of people would love to join me on camera and talk rather than type. Unfortunately, though, that would distract me from listening to what Spirit are passing on to me. When I'm doing my readings, a lot of people think I'm just a tarot reader or oracle card reader. But I'm reading the cards, but I'm also listening to Spirit as well. So in the past, if I left, if I added people on camera, it would distract me from the messages that I'm getting. So thank you. I do appreciate that everybody would love to join me on camera. But when I'm doing readings, I tend not to bring people on camera just because it does distract the readings. Alrighty. When we have topic nights, I don't mind people joining me on camera on topic nights because it makes a good discussion. Alrighty. But when I'm doing my readings, it's one of the things that I usually am pretty funny about, because I have tried having the camera conversation and listening to spirit. It's like somebody talking to you in one ear and somebody talking to you in the next, and it just doesn't work. Good night, Jane. And you're more than welcome. Oh, Miss Diane, thank you so much. We love having you here as well. Oh my goodness me. We have got books. This card has come out twice tonight. How amazing is that? And again, books kind of let me know that you may or may not write down journals, right? I know that, when I was young, a lot of, back in my day, and I'm an old soul, I'm in my 50s, heading up for 60s in this age, but my soul is a lot older than that. But going back to when I was a child, I remember everybody in my class used to have these little diaries with a little lock and key, and they used to be called My Secret Diary type of thing, right? And in my class, it's like, if you didn't have the secret key diary, you weren't in with the in crowd, as it were. And then when my kids were born and my grandchildren were born, etc., the diary thing was never really heard of. And then, of course, when you live a spiritual life, you do all the journaling, the dream journals, the thought journals, etc. But a lot of people don't journal, right? And when they come to the end of their life, there's nothing really to show about their lives. There's so many people have said to me, Lady Moonlight, have you written a book? I would love to read your life story, and I would love you to write a book. I have wrote a book many years ago, and it was the children's story book, but I only wrote the book to raise money for charity for special needs schools, because I have a son with autism. So when he was in nursery, the nursery were wanting to raise funds, so I wrote a storybook for children. And I had 400 copies of that book got sold, and 2 copies went to the local library, which was quite fun, actually. Not because when I took my kids to the library, because I always believed that children should be access to books, but when I took my children to the library, my daughter would say, she would go up to the librarian and she'd say, "Excuse me, do you have the book James and the Magic Snowman?" And they would say, "Yes, I do." "Is that the one you're looking for?" "Yes, it is." Now, my daughter had the book in the house. I bought it for both my son and my daughter, even though I wrote it. But she asked for my daughter kept on asking for the book, and she would sit at the little children's table, and she'd wait till somebody came and sat beside her, and she'd open the page of the book, and she'd look. She'd read another bit. She'd look. She'd get talking to the little girl or the little boy next to her, and she would quite cockily say, "My mum wrote this book, you know." And of course, children are children, right? "Yeah, right, so she did." And my daughter would say, "She did. She wrote this book. That's my mum's name there, that she wrote that book." "Nah, your mum didn't write that. You're just saying that." And then, of course, I would be sitting in the corner minding my own business, or watching my son, who was autistic, looking through the books, and I would get the, "Mom, did you write this book?" "Yes, I did." Right, so kids are funny that way, aren't they? Kind of. But that was the only book that was my claim to fame. But in life, a lot of people have said, "Have you wrote books?" Well, not. I've only wrote that book. But I do write books. But my books that I write aren't my life story or my autobiography. But in some ways they are, because I write my daily diaries, what I'm doing, my life, my dreams, my goals, my affirmation, etc. And that's part and parcel of who I am. And I know, I've also got my witch's grimoire. And I know that when I reach the end of my days, those books will still be around. And often the journals that we leave behind, or even that we share with our closest, nearest and dearest friends, can often be the very books that become somebody else's survival guide. It's a bit like telling your story. I went through 30 years of an abusive marriage and 20 years of bullying when I was younger. So 50 years of my life were pretty much rotten. But do I have any regrets about that? No. Because of my experiences going through all of that, who better to help people that are being bullied or abused than somebody that's actually done it, worn it, and worn the t-shirt, gone through it all, right? Don't get me wrong, other people that have never experienced abuse or bullying can still spend time and listen to somebody that has, but they don't have that rooted, deep understanding or connection or empathy to know exactly what somebody that's been through bullying, harassment, stalking and abuse, has, both physical and sexually and mental abuse, has gone through. They can have a rough understanding. But when somebody has lived through all of that, they are the very ones that can tell their story, and their story is the life and survival guide for those that are still going through it. This is why journaling and writing down things, keeping diaries, keeping thought journals, etc., personal diaries, affirmations, writing down our dreams and our goals and our aspirations can be so meaningful, not just for us to look back on, because indeed sometimes if we do read back on it, we actually realize just how amazingly strong we are. But if we're trying to keep everything up here and remember absolutely everything in our life, especially when you get to my age, and the mind gets a little bit forgetful, it's nice to fall back on these journals that you keep. So if you haven't been journaling, what this card is saying, maybe it's now the time to start journaling, if that makes sense. Hello, Steph, and thank you for subscribing. Hello, Gemma. Oh, no problem. Oh, Nicole, you haven't... Oh, then you know how wonderful sons with autism can be. Don't get me wrong, they are hard work, but do you know what? I wouldn't trade my son for all the tea in China, let me tell you. He has a heart the size of King Kong, honestly. He would, in his own little way, try to make everything happy, or everyone happy. But they have their fair share of anxiety and stuff as well. So how wonderful is that you have a son with autism as well? It's Steph, Bluebell. Steph, S-T-E-P. I think it's our Steph. As in Steph in the moderators. So, Steph, for the heart at the end of an heart at the beginning, end of a name. So I'm just going to write her name down. Steph, Steph. So I'll put Steph on the readings list. But I love the fact that you have an autistic son. There's so many people that I meet through my journey in life that have autistic or disabled children. But you know what? They are a gift. I'm disabled myself. I'm registered blind. I don't have very much vision at all. I used to be registered partially sighted. Even then, my vision was pretty poor, but I got along. It was enough to find a job as a carer, etc. And then I had 2 eye operations. One was a success, and the other one was a disaster, and I lost a great deal of my vision, which then meant I had to give up my job. I didn't have the vision to see enough, and I work from home doing my readings and my healing, because you don't need vision to do readings. My spiritual vision is more acute than my physical vision, which is why you'll often see me looking very close at the screen. But has my disability ever stopped me from reaching my dreams and goals? Absolutely not. And one message that I often tell my son is, just because he's autistic does not mean to say that he doesn't have the right to have dreams and goals, and that he can't follow his heart's desire. There's nothing worse than hearing, oh, your son is autism, or your son is has got Down syndrome or some other disability, and he'll never get on in life. I disagree. I absolutely disagree. My son has battled so many things in life and overcome so much prejudice in life and kept going. And he's one of the strongest human beings I have ever met in my life. He had just like I went through 30 years of abuse with his dad, so did he. To the point his dad mentally abuses him to this day, or tries to. And, it's a cruel world when people take advantage of children or adults with autism, and think because they have a disability that they can use and abuse and mentally torture them. My ex steals his money and tries to get him involved in child abuse, because I found out my ex was a child abuser. So I've been fighting to protect him along life's way as well, but credit to him, he's come out the other end, and he's very much a mum's boy now. He's kind of like, he dismisses his dad, he kind of disowned his dad, and he comes to see myself and my fiance every fortnight, and it's just lovely to see him. And he's accepted my fiance with open arms. He thinks he's absolutely amazing. In fact, he says he's better than my dad, Mum. Now that says something. Yep, ask Steph. So, welcome back, Lucy. You're still on the list anyway. So when books comes in, consider writing down thought journals, dream journals. Write your story. I always say everyone has a story to tell. And we shouldn't keep our stories in here. We should document them. We should write them down. I think it's nice, because when I'm not here, you know, if I pass away before my fiance passes away, I know my fiance would pass down all my journals to my son, and my son would read those journals and remember that he had an amazing mom, just as I have an amazing son. And how lovely is that, that if you write your journals and you write the things down about your life, that after you're not here, somebody else gets to read the wonderful life that you had, and your story can inspire and help other people who are going through maybe similar things. Oh, lovely. So, Nicole, I hope that has meaning for you. So, I don't know if you do the journaling or not, but if not, definitely think about journaling. I recently bought the I don't know if you've ever seen it on TikTok. It's the P. Louise diary. It's huge and it's thick, and I condensed my 7 to 10 different journals to one. Because the P. Louise had a place for my dreams, my goals, my affirmations, my manifestations, my to-do list. It was all in this huge book. And I thought, oh my gosh, this is going to cut down my time greatly. And it means instead of a whole pile of books getting handed down to my son when I'm not here, he's just got the one big book. And then, of course, for my spiritual sisters, I have my grimoire to pass down to them as well. So I'm glad I do journal, because it means I can leave a little part of me behind. And that is the beauty of having a journal. And when you're on a spiritual path, writing down journals can help me and you as well, because when you're writing down your journals, especially your dream journals, the messages that you'll find in your dreams, even writing down your thoughts, because some of the thoughts that we think are our thoughts aren't our thoughts at all. It's spirits talking to us. So what do I mean about that? You're doing your shopping list, right? So you start off with, I need a loaf of bread, packet of biscuits, I need some washing powder, I need to get some meals in, I need to get some coffee and some tea, and I need to phone my Auntie Betty. And wait a minute, where did I need to phone my Auntie Betty come into my shopping list? Right? How did that come into my mind when I was doing my shopping list? How it came into your mind is your Aunt Betty, somebody is letting you know, you better phone your Aunt Betty and find out how she is, because she needs you. And 9 out of 10 times, when that happens and you decide to follow your thought process and you phone your Auntie Betty or your Uncle Joe or whatever, the first thing they'll say is, actually, I was about to phone you because I need your help. And you have that OMG moment, don't you? It's like, how did that just happen? From writing my food list to suddenly I knew I needed to phone my auntie or my uncle or whatever. And that is the importance of being, having a thought journal, because you then get to know what is your thoughts and what thoughts are messages from spirit, because sometimes they get mixed up and we kind of think, I'm not sure why that thought come into my mind. And it's the way spiritual readers like myself work. We clear our minds of our own personal thoughts and we leave the mind blank, knowing that the thoughts that come through are messages from spirit. So I hope that helps, Nicole. To get a reading, there are 2 ways you can get a reading when I go live. You can send a corgi gift to get added to the readings list. Or if you subscribe, Every time I go live, my subscribers automatically get added to the reading list every time they come in. So if a subscriber joins my live, they automatically get added to the list and they don't have to gift because they're a subscriber. So subscribers get readings free every time I go live. Non-subscribers is a corgi gift. That's the two ways that you can get a reading on my lives. Then I'm not getting any specific person or people coming, pardon me, through for you at the minute. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But I do see a lot of people in the background, but I call them shadows. All right. So 9 out of 10 times when I'm reading for somebody, relatives, ancestors in spirit usually stand in the shadows. And it's those ones that stand in the shadows that tend to give me information for the cards. Now, sometimes when I'm doing the readings, one of them will pop out into the shadows and actually give names, etc., etc. The only, as I'm saying that, the only person that's stepping forward at this particular point in time is a gentleman called William, but I feel he was always called Bill. So I don't know if that has any meaning, but just as you were saying, is anyone coming through for me? This gentleman has just come from the shadows, as it were, and I feel his name was William, but he was never really known as William. It was always Bill. So I don't know if you know anyone on the other side by the name of Bill or William, but that's the name that I'm getting through. If that name doesn't mean anything to you, it could be that someone in the room has someone in spirit by the name of Bill, but his he's saying his Sunday name is William, but everybody called him Bill or Big Willie. All right, Bill or Big Willie was what he was known as. Unfortunately, I don't have a Trevor at the minute. Not a problem, Nicole. Okay, Renee, was your dad known more for Bill then? But it was your dad's name William, but everyone called him Bill. And I feel this gentleman is tall. He was quite a tall man, which is probably why he's saying Big Willie. All right, he looks tall. From where he's standing, it could just because he's higher than me, he's maybe taller than me, but he looks kind of tall. I feel that he had his hair wasn't short. Does that make sense? It was kind of like I feel he had. He's kind of showing me sort of not shoulder length, but just above the shoulders. Does that make sense? And he's showing me. Did your dad, was your dad one of these men that polished his boots? He's kind of like the spit and polish, and I see him polishing his boots. That would explain it, because he's like spit and polish, and I just see him that his boots had to be almost like you could see his face in them. So I feel he's kind of like it was a regimental thing. And he said it just became routine. So I feel that if even when he left the army, he was still into this habit of polishing his boots. Um, Nicole, as far as relationship questions come into things, Spirit don't usually answer relationship questions because it's to do with the other person's free will of sharing information, if that makes sense. It's one of the reasons I don't do a lot of questions and answers, because a lot of people will say, "Will my partner come back to me? Will my ex-wife come back to me? Will I meet my Mr. Right? Will I meet my Mr. Wrong?" It's the same reason Spirit don't answer maternity or pregnancy questions either, because pregnancy in itself is quite a complicated thing. And Spirit could say everything's going to be fine, and then something along the line or somewhere in the future, something actually out of the blue happens, and that can jeopardize that. So I know through years of working with Spirit will not answer relationship questions, or as far as relationship goes with, will my ex come back to me, or how does my ex or my boyfriend think of me, etc., etc. Spirit just don't get involved with the personal relationship side of things. It's kind of like it's more like law of attraction, right? The right people will come into our lives when it's time for the right people to come into our lives. Ah, exactly. Oh, Nicole, you're more than welcome. Yep, shine your shoes make make happy feet. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? That's my parents were in the RAF, and my mum and dad were a bit like that. Every Sunday night, even after he left the RAF, Sunday night was get the shoes out, the newspaper, and the shoe polish, and the living room stunk to high dough of shoe polish. And he would be there for ages. And there was a certain technique to it, a little bit of polish, then a buff, and then he would put more polish on it, and then he would buff them, and then he would shine them. And I'm like, oh my goodness me. But it was something that was regimented in the RAF, and as Lucy was saying, Lucy works in the fire service, and shoes had to be polished, belt buckles had to be polished, etc. Uniforms had to be polished, and it was just one of these things that it seems to be a forces or a military or navy type thing. But yeah, I do see. I feel it is your dad then, if he's showing the boots getting polished. And he resonates very well with the army, because he's nodding with the army. So he says you've got that spot on. So I'm kind of glad we now know where this Bill or William came in, and he's saying the Big Willie was a kind of joke in the army back in the day. So that's why a lot of his, I feel a lot of your dad's army folk may have, it's the same, I guess, with my dad. My dad used to be called Big Doogie, because he was, as my grandfather would say, your dad's built like a shithouse door. And yeah, he was. We've got the jigsaw piece coming up. Every time I go live for a few hours, we get this jigsaw piece. Let's just stick this piece into place. There we go. Hopefully we have. There we go. TikTok have got a weird way. Every time you've gone live for a wee while, they put this little jigsaw piece and you've got to slide the jigsaw piece into place to verify that you're still online. Okay, so let's move on. I know that your dad's definitely with you, Renee, and I'm sure he'll be helping with your reading when we get to your name. All right. Do we still have Rachel? So I've got Rachel, Jenny, Lucy, and Renee. I don't know if Rachel is still there. Let me just double check. We've got Renee. We've got a lot of people on the list. I don't see Rachel. No, I don't see Rachel either. We'll keep her on the list anyway. Do we have Jenny? Is Jenny still with us? I know sometimes Jenny shows up on the list, but sometimes she doesn't. So do we still have Jenny? I don't think Jenny's with us, is she? Did Jenny disappear earlier? I know Jenny's, I think Jenny's still camping as well, so she might have a bad signal. For those that are just joining, welcome in. It is Corgi gift readings tonight, so if you're a non-subscriber, it's a Corgi gift to get a 1-card reading. If you're a subscriber, every time I go live, you get a free reading every time I go live. So subscribers automatically get added onto the list. Non-subscribers, it's a Corgi gift to get a reading. Oh, I know Lucy was there a minute ago. Let me see who I've got on my list. Let's see if I've got Jenny. I think Jenny's possibly got Lucy may have all right, Lucy's maybe finished her break. All right. So Jenny's not here, so we've got Lucy and Renee. So I think Lucy and Renee will probably be the last two on tonight's list unless we get any more corgis. So Lucy, are you still with us or is your break finished? I know Lucy wants Old Faithful. So I'm going to shuffle Old Faithful for Lucy because I know she would, she wanted those cards and I know she's going to watch it on the replay on YouTube. Fingers crossed YouTube actually upload the whole video. Sometimes if I do a 4 or a 5 hour video and I upload it to YouTube, it only shares 3 or 4 hours and misses the last hour or hour and a half. But fingers and toes crossed, it adds all the hours tonight, and Lucy can watch it on the replay if she's off with her break. Okay, what time are we at? We're actually at 3:30, so I'm going to close the readings list tonight because it is 3:30 a.m. here in the UK, and myself and Bluebell have been on the go since about 11:15. So we've been here quite a few hours. I am back tomorrow, but there is no readings tomorrow. Tomorrow is our natural beauty topic night. So if you've ever wanted to learn about gua sha, and which is an ancient Chinese skin massage that is far beneficial for anti-aging your skin than most creams and potions that you get on the market. So tomorrow night I will be doing gua sha demonstration. We'll be talking about cupping as well, facial cupping, and we'll also be talking about how LED light therapy can really, really benefit your skin, and how you can get light therapy at home for a fraction of the cost that you would have to go to a top spa in order to get LED light therapy for your skin. So if natural skincare without the high price tag is something that is of interest to you, please feel free to join myself and Bluebell tomorrow night for that. Alrighty, and then Saturday and Sunday I am not live, but there will be cards of the day on my Facebook. And then Monday is subscriber only readings. Tuesday I'm not live because I have a training course every Tuesday just now. Wednesday and Friday is readings next week, and Thursday is our spiritual event night. But you will see my weekly schedule on my bio here on TikTok, so you know exactly when I'm going live and what I'm doing each week. The only change was this week because I was helping a friend yesterday and couldn't get live yesterday, but I'm live today. Alrighty. Hello, Marie. Hello, everyone that's just coming in. Okay, the readings the reading list is closed for tonight because we're just finishing the last two readings of the night. But I am back on Monday with subscriber only readings. I'm also back tomorrow for natural skincare live. So if you've ever wanted to learn a bit about how you can get younger looking skin using techniques such as ancient Chinese and Japanese facials called gua sha, or LED light therapy or cupping, join me tomorrow to find out how. I'm 58 years of age, and the reason I have good skin is because of gua sha and natural oils that I use along with gua sha, and also light therapy. So do join me tomorrow if that is something that you are interested in. Lucy, you have got the Tower. All right. So I feel the Tower is letting you know that in the past, things have been a bit rocky. And just when things are going right, something comes along and topples the tower. So you kind of build your little foundation bricks and somebody just comes along and goes bing, and it's a bit like the domino type thing, right? You know, you build a tower, or or you build a sandcastle and you get higher and higher, and then somebody comes along and kicks your sandcastle and everything comes tumbling down. That can happen in life, right? We can be going and building our dreams and building our goals and going on nicely. Everything is positive, and then somebody kicks your tower down. And I feel that there was a lot of that in the past. Now, this card is also reminding us as well to learn the lessons from the past so that we're not repeating them in the present and the future. So if you have someone from the past that is still possibly a part of your present and possibly leads on to being a part of your future, that has rocked the boat a little bit, that has poked the tower, as it were, to try and break that tower, right? Especially when it comes to friendships and relationships. So the tower speaks of somebody that is in the background, possibly, all right? And they are, they're not in your face trying to knock your tower, but it's just gentle little prods now and again, all right? Just when you think they've gone away, they come back and they give it another little kick, all right? And sometimes it's a case of, if we're going to take that person from the past into the present and into the future, nothing's going to change, right? But if that person is deliberately causing waves and poking your home and castle and your relationships, then sometimes it's just a case of speaking to your loved ones and saying, do you know what, this can't go on. It's it's causing so much distress between us and between the family, and we need to release, we need to let go at some point, and we need to maybe just rebuild our friend circle and keep the friends that are not coming and kicking our castle or poking our castle and trying to knock the foundations down, as it were. Oh, thank you. Yep, I'm in the UK. Hello, RM. The readings list is closed for tonight because we are kind of 3:45 or heading to 4:45 in the morning here in the UK. But when I'm doing my readings live, if you're a subscriber and you subscribe to my readings, etc., by hitting the subscribe button down there. It's confusing now because a lot of people think the team is the subscription, and it's actually not. It's the subscribe button down at the bottom of the screen that is subscriber. This team thing was a new thing, which I don't quite understand why TikTok introduced that. Anyway, I think it was just a, kind of a follow thing, or, like a fan thing, I guess. But if you are a subscriber, you get added to my readings list for free every time I go live. If you're a non-subscriber and you join my readings and you would like a reading, it is a corgi gift to get a reading. However, the readings list is closed tonight because we're on our last 2 readings of the night. But I am back on Monday for subscriber readings and Wednesday for more gift readings. So going back to Lucy's card, definitely a time for looking at not just your friends list, but the friends list that are connected in any relationships, especially close relationships. What friends support you both as a couple to the point where that friend doesn't cause any friction between you? And what friends, may be supportive of one but not the other, and that can cause frictions. It's the ones that are not there for both of you, if this makes sense, that can still cause ripples. And this is why in the past there were so many times that you fell off your tower. And this card is saying it's maybe important to learn the lessons from the past and to actually ask yourself, have we removed the person that keeps poking the tower? Or is that person still there? Right? And we may be keeping that person there to please our significant other, because we don't want to hurt our, we don't want to feel that we're kind of saying, I don't want you to have your friends, right? Or I don't like your friends, or you don't like my friends. There are people like that come into any relationship, but they, and you might not like his friends, or he might not always like your friends, but they don't poke your foundations as a couple, if that makes sense. Whereas the person that this card is talking about is not really there for you as such as she is for your significant other. And in fact, she probably cares a little bit more for him than you. This is the type of personality that this card is bringing in. So it's being aware of the supportive friends that, even though they might not get on with both of you, they're still very supportive of both of you, regardless. They're the ones to keep, and the ones that are there to sort of just support one but not the other, they're the ones to sort of keep at arm's length. So I hope that has meaning for you. Oh, good night, RM. Yeah, you're in the UK as well, RM. Yeah, it's early morning here. That's why our readings list is coming to an end as well, because we've had a long night. Readings nights are always a busy night, but it's lovely to have met you, RM. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Okay, so we're on to our last reading of the night. I don't know if you still got Steph. I know Steph was in earlier. Because I've only got Renee. I don't know if Renee's in. Renee, are you still with us? Renee or Steph? Renee's still with us. Yay. All right, Renee, what card would you like? Old Faithful. Okay. Let's do the Old Faithful. Good job on that block, Bluebell. Well spotted. Just realised who Bluebell had blocked there. Awesome. Alrighty. That was a good call. I love Bluebell. She is hot on the trot, so she is. She's the best moderator. All my moderators are awesome. But Bluebell has got eyes like a hawk. She can spot a negative Nancy or a trolley or a fake a mile away. Alrighty, let's do the Old Faithfuls. Let's see what the Old Faithful. So your dad's still very much around for your reading. So I feel he's helping me to shuffle these cards because he's saying keep going, keep going. I guess I'm not at the right card for him yet. Alrighty. I'm keeping on going, I'm keeping on going. Okay. Why is he talking to me about somebody with a heart condition? He's kind of like, he's mentioning someone that had a heart condition, and I feel it wasn't him. He's talking about a lady with a heart condition. Does that mean anything? Because I feel there's a lady with him in spirit who had a heart condition. Okay. I feel he's letting me know that the heart condition wasn't like life. It wasn't anything serious such as a heart condition, a heart attack, etc., etc. It's almost like angina. Does that make sense? All right, there was kind of an imbalance in the heart. He's talking about angina. And angina is still, even though it's still a heart condition, it probably isn't quite as serious, I guess, as maybe having a full-blown heart attack, etc., or a stroke. All right, so can you relate to this lady or your gran having like angina, like a angina heart condition then? Because he's saying this lady's with him, so I guess he's with his mom, is what he's trying to say. But what he's saying is she doesn't have that heart condition anymore. Because when we pass over to spirit, we leave all our physical ailments on the earth, and we are pretty much reborn again. So if we have, if we were in pain, or we passed over with some kind of illness, or some kind of disorder, etc., like angina or heart failure. Some people pass over with insomnia. Some people pass, not insomnia, with memory loss, etc. So when they pass over, a lot of people will say, I wonder if they have that on the other side. No, they don't. All right. So I know that, for example, my parents both passed with cancer. They lost their battle with cancer, both of them, sadly. But on the other side, they are cancer free. Okay. I feel your mom, well, your gran, or your dad's mum was very overprotective with, your dad was her boy. All right. Mums always tend to have a sneaky favourite. And I feel your nan thought the world of your dad, right? It was almost like he was her sunshine boy kind of thing. And I feel your nan was there to meet your dad on the other side. And, this is another question I often get asked. When we pass over into spirit, do we pass alone, or is it true that there is somebody waiting on the other side? Absolutely, there is always somebody waiting on the other side. Now, that could be a mom, a gran, a sister, etc., etc. I know that when my mum passed over, my dad was waiting on the other side for her. So I feel that your nan was waiting on the other side for your dad. And that's what he's trying to let you know, that he's reunited with his mum, and they are both there, and your nan is sending you love as well. I feel your nan, obviously, seeing your dad was coming through and connecting with you, and your nan wanted to come through along with him. She said she wasn't getting left out. So both of them are sending you so much love. And your dad says you're still his angel. And he's so proud of everything that you've done. He says, yeah, life has been tough, especially since his passing. But he says you're a right wee trooper, and he says you've just carried on. And that's what he loves about you. He says you've got an inner strength, and you don't even know it sometimes. Sometimes you feel you can't go on, or you're really struggling. But you find that inner strength every single time, and you push through it. And your dad wants you to know that he is so proud of you and what you have achieved in life. Thank you, Charlene. Yeah, I do have the most unusual eyes. I think it's part and parcel of being an old soul starseed. I've always been different since I was young. So, but thank you. Alrighty. Let's finish off tonight's readings with Renee's card. Alright. Yay, your dad has finally stopped. Oh, what a card for your dad to bring out. Strength. This is what he was trying to say all along. He is so proud of the strong woman you have become. And he said, the apple doesn't fall very far from the tree. And he says, you're like a chip off the old block, right? Your dad was somebody that was pretty brave. He's went through a lot in his life, especially being in the army, etc. It toughens you up, he says. But, one of the things that he feels he passed down to you was an inner strength, and that no matter what life throws at you, if you fall down, get back up and keep going, right? If we fall, it's important to get back up and keep going, and not just to stay down on the ground. All right, we were meant to push forward. And he says, I know it's army talk, etc., etc. But he says, it's one thing that he is thankful to the army for, is it does build not just outer strength, but inner strength of character as well. So many people, especially when you're looking at World War I and II, World War I especially, so many young men didn't realise what the hell they were going into, right? They had never experienced war. There was young men as young as 16 that died on the battlefield. World War I was known as one of the bloodiest wars. And, there was losses on both sides. But these men had an inner strength that got them through any fear that they had. Of course they were going to be terrified. Of course, going into battle for the first time, especially you can imagine as a young 16-year-old, would be terrifying. But they did what they did, to see them through. I'm also getting a gentleman in spirit with you as well. Was there someone in spirit that had, I don't know if it was tinnitus or whether he had his hearing kept going, and I feel like he's almost like pulling in and out of a hearing aid. If this gentleman had a hearing aid, but it was a dodgy one, and it kept on buzzing, it kept on having a little buzz to itself. So does that make sense? I don't know if you know anybody like that. Hello, Steph. Yay, Steph's here. Steph, we can squeeze you in at the last after Renee if you would like a card. We don't mind squeezing our Steph in a little bit. But this card has definitely come through, Renee, to tell you your dad is so proud of you. He loves the inner strength that you have. And he says, never ever lose that inner strength. And when life pushes you over, get back up, dust yourself down, and keep going, because you've got this. But what he can tell you is that the things that you've went through in life that have been pretty tough and hard going, you have gone through the worst storms that you can possibly go through. That's not to say you're not going to battle a few storms in the future, but they're not going to be anything compared to what you've already gone through. So if you're looking at your past, all the things that you have overcome, all the obstacles, all the trials and tribulations and all the worries and the troubles that you have had to battle but overcome in the past, that's the worst. That's the worst it's going to get. Anything that comes into your future, you've got this, because it's nothing compared to what you've already been through. In other words, if you've survived all of that, you've got the future. So I hope that has brought a little bit of comfort to you. I'm glad this other gentleman in spirit is sorted out his hearing aid. But because it was like, oh, right, a right screech with his... He says he's not got the hearing aid now, obviously, because he's left his deaf ear down on the earth plane. But when he was on the earth, he kind of had a hearing aid. Absolutely, Steph. You've not had one for ages. Renee, you're more than welcome. Okay, Steph, what would you like? Angel, Soul Truth, or Old Faithful? So for those that are just joining, the readings list is closed. Steph is the last reading of the night. All right, okay. If you need it, let me think. Come on, Spirit, what does Steph need? Which card does Steph... Okay, I'm going for the Soul Truth. Alrighty, let's go with Soul Truth for our Steph. It's funny because I was just thinking of you today, Steph, and lo and behold, Steph comes on. So I'm glad you got on to get a reading. Alrighty. And thank you so much for subscribing tonight as well, Steph. We love our Steph. She is awesome. Have you been keeping up with all the stuff on the mods group, Steph? There's loads. Alrighty. Yeah, there is absolutely, yeah, there's loads on there, honestly. Um, it's a little bit quieter now on the mods, but we did go through a lot of clearing out of some dramas and stuff. But we're kind of getting there now. Alrighty. Let's shuffle these cards. All right. So the card that's came out for you tonight, Steph. Oh my gosh. When was the last time I danced freely? When was the last time I danced freely? Now, when this card comes into a reading, it's telling me that life has been anything but sunshine and roses. In fact, if anything, it's been a time of stress, wanting to pull your hair out, etc., etc. And this is when we need to take a few steps back and actually bring some positivity into it. All right. We can often get caught up in drama that doesn't even have anything to do with us, and it often involves outsiders, and we get kind of pulled into it, if that makes sense. And I've been there many, many, many times, and it's not a, piggy in the middle is not a good place to be, right? Especially if everybody is wanting your advice, and then when you give your advice, who's the bad one? You are, right? Because they make up and they shake hands and everything, and you're the bad one for getting in the middle in the first place. And you're left thinking, well, that's all the thanks I get for trying to help. Well, next time don't bother asking me for help. That kind of situation. And we all have those days, don't we? Where somebody's saying, can you help can you help resolve an argument? Can you help pick sides? This person's thinking I'm wrong and I'm thinking I'm right and she's wrong, and vice versa, and we get dragged into the conversation. Yeah, and I feel that this is where this card is coming in. It's saying sometimes when life gets so tough because you're the one getting pulled into all of this drama, despite the fact that you want to help everybody, and that's in your nature that you want to help everybody. But I'm getting there's an elderly gentleman in spirit with you, and he was very, very close and very protective of you. And he's saying, this is not your battle, this is not your war, you don't have to fight it. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm glad you know who this is, because he's standing there and he's like, do you know what? If I was still down there the day, I would just go and bang all their heads together and I would pull you away from all of this. Because he says the trouble is you've got a good heart, but people are using that, and they are using your heart as a doormat. They're coming along and they're wiping their feet on you, and they're just, leaving you to sort of your own devices, etc. This is not, and it keeps on repeating, this is not your battle, this is not your war, right? They are trying to drag you into this battle, they are trying to drag you into this war, but it's destroying you from the inside out, right? You weren't meant, you're a light worker, you're an earth angel, you are, one of your callings and one of your strengths is helping others. But even for light workers, there comes situations in our life when, for all the goodwill in the world, we can't change somebody else, we can't make it better, we can't put things right. And sometimes, we can try and help somebody, but that somebody needs to be helped, right? If somebody's really stubbornly independent and you're trying to help them and they don't want your help, no matter what you do to try and help them, they're going to throw it back in your face. And I feel this is what this gentleman is. Why am I getting Robert? Somebody's shouting Robert. Very, very, that was very loud and very clear. So I don't know if there's a Robert around you in spirit, but there's definitely somebody shouted Robert. Very, very loud and clear. Doesn't matter if you can't take him, I just don't know. He was just very in your face with that one. So this other gentleman is saying it's time to retreat. And it's time to back out of this war that you did not start and that you should never have been involved in the first time. And he says, do you know that a lot of it is to do with loyalty to family? Does that make sense? He's saying he knows how loyal you are to family and you don't like letting family down, etc., etc. But do you know what? He's saying respect needs to be earned. And they are not respecting you in any way, shape or form. And when there's no respect, it's time to walk away. It's time to say, you know what? I'm calling it a day. I can't cope with the drama that you're causing. I can't, I don't want to be involved. I'm not going to take any sides anymore. I have to do what's right for me. And if you don't like that, then tough. This is your battle. This is not my battle. This is your war to sort out between yourselves. And once you've sorted it out yourself, yes, then come back. But in the meantime, I need to have my breathing space. And this is where this card is saying, when is the last time you had fun, you let your hair down and you just danced, or you listened to music, or you went out with friends and socialized? Probably not for a long time. Right? So, oh my gosh, I can't say that, but he's telling me I've got to say it because this is how he is. But what he's saying is, you know what? You need to say to hell with them all. And you need to get your glad rags on, you need to get your hair done, your face done, and you need to go out and you need to party, girl, because you haven't, you are still young. And life is still young. And you should, oh my gosh, this guy is just, he's very spot on, isn't he, this gentleman? He just says it. I feel he's just one of these ones that says it as it is. Because I'm like, I can't say that. And he says, yes, you can. But he's kind of saying you need to say, you know what, I'm done. This is my life from now on in. And he says you need to add more fun in your life because you haven't been out and enjoyed yourself. You haven't, gone out to a disco. My gosh, discos were back in the day, for goodness sake. But I guess in his time, discos were the thing. I'm kind of replying back that it's all nightclubs now, not discos. But he says you get his gist. And this is why he picked the card, when was the last time you actually took time out and danced freely? And the message of this card, dance, because it will shift you into a beautiful state, because it will get you out of your head and into your body and heart. Dance because fear lives in the head, along with anxiety, control, guilt, frustration, and impotence. In just a few minutes of dancing, you will make the shift. You will feel a change of joy and confidence take over you. You will feel a soul reminder to live and lead from your heart. Live your life and lead from your heart. Dancing is a tool to ground us in the now. It triggers happiness and is the gateway to freedom. So become free and dance. And your soul's action. Dance for 3 minutes to your favourite song and notice the inward fire grow within, a feeling that you feel like being you. You are a wild, loving force. Express it with dance today. As a traditional witch, music, chanting and dancing is a huge part of my life. If I'm not chanting and dancing in ritual, i.e. dancing around a tree, etc. Yep, I do dance around trees sometimes when I'm chanting, or I do circle work and I'm chanting. When I was younger, I used to love line dancing. You know, I did a lot of country and western dancing. I love singing and dancing. When we dance, we release happy hormones. And when we listen to music, especially upbeat music, and we dance to that beat, we make that shift, as the card says. And all our worries and all our problems can actually disappear just through dance and movement, etc. And that could be going out on a Saturday night with your hair done and your makeup on and just dancing at the nightclub and just letting your body groove and move to the beat. Many people like aerobics because it's movement and it's dance at the same time, and it has their favourite song. Many people like going to the gym because you've got the beat of the music in the gym as well. Why do gyms have music on in the background? It's to get the rhythm going, right? If there was no music at gyms, your workout would be pretty boring, right? So all gym owners know that if they add music, they add rhythm. And when they add rhythm, the workout becomes fun. The workout becomes more enjoyable. And it's the same with music and dance. When we just put music on, and even if it's like the card says, pick 3 to 5 minutes of your day and dance just for 3 minutes. Now, you might think that's not long, but it's enough to notice how your body feels by putting on some music, closing your eyes and just letting the rhythm of the music take you off into another realm and another dimension, right? And it can relieve the stress. But at the same time, you need to leave all the stress behind as well. And it should all be, from here on in, it should all be about what is right for Steph and Steph's life, not what's right for everybody else's. And he says, even with family, we do not owe anybody anything, right? You were not born to fight battles, even with family members, right? You were not born to sort the world's problems out and be the piggy in the middle, right? You were born to be the best version of you that you can possibly be and live your life with Steph's rules and Steph's ways and Steph's dreams and goals and desires. Absolutely. Well, set it in your daily planner. Today I'm going to fit 3 minutes of dance or 5 minutes of dance, right? And you might think that's not a lot, but most songs today are between 3 and 5 minutes long, right? When you listen to the songs in the charts or whatever, right? Most songs on average are between 3 and 5 minutes long. So really, when you think about it, it's only picking your favourite song and dancing to it from start to finish. And let me tell you, when you listen to one and you dance with one, you feel that great, you just put another one on. It's like karaoke, right? When you go to a karaoke night, it's like, I'll just do one track. Just pick me one song until you've done that one song. And then you're getting the applaud and you think, do you know what? I quite like that. You know? Especially when you're up on the stage, right? And you're doing the karaoke to Man, I Feel Like a Woman, right? And you think, well, yeah, I can go up and I can get the mic and, and I can do Shania Twain. No problem, I'll just stand there and do that. And before you know it, you're doing the actions, right? You know, I'm going out tonight, I'm feeling all right. And then the hat goes off and the legs get kicked up in the air. You get the drift, right? So it starts with music, and music leads to dance. And music and dance together leads to enjoyment, right? And it leads to leaving the stress behind. I'm going to have Shania Twain in my head for the rest of the night now. You do know that. I don't know why that song even came into my head. I don't know if you like Shania Twain, but I don't know whether your dad mentioned this one or not, but Shania Twain, I Feel Like a Woman, suddenly came into my head, and now I can't get out of my head. Oh, I'm not that great, but I do like to sing. Yeah, I love Shania Twain. She's one of my many liked artists. I have most of her albums. Um, but yeah, I think a lot of her songs. She did a song that saw me through a lot of the abuse that I went through. Um, in the 30-year marriage that I escaped from, and it was called uh, Black Eyes, Blue Tears. And she actually sang that song in support for women who had been abused or were going through abuse. Um, and it's such, I remember listening to that song when I was going through abuse, and that song really, really hit home, and the lyrics were so powerful. But that is the beauty of music and dance and songs and dance. Sometimes the lyrics can hit home because we're going through that particular thing and we find strength in that particular song. So I'm so glad you got that reading tonight. Oh, bless Magella. Oh, I would love to see her live. She is, Shania Twain is just foof. Um, I just think because, yeah, 25 years, I went through 30 years of abuse. And then before that, I went through 20 years of being bullied at school and high school and stuff. So pretty much, I mean, I'm 58 now, but pretty much I went through just about 49 years of bullying and abuse. But, it made me a stronger character for it, and I am now in a better position to help other women and children escape from abuse, or at least to get help and support that they need. Because when you're going through that, there's a lot of isolation. And that's how abusers get away with it. They isolate their prey or their victims, if you like, so that that victim is trapped and nobody to talk to, right? And the only support system they have, unfortunately, is their abuser. You know, and it's very true what they say, you know, on the outside world, they don't have a sticker saying, I am an abuser. Most abusers are hardworking men and women. They've got good jobs, good cars. They're a pillar of the community, right? They will do anything for anyone outside. But what goes on behind closed doors is almost like a Jekyll and Hyde character. So they play the game really, really well. And then, of course, dare the wife or the partner leave them, then suddenly it's like, oh, she was cheating. Oh, she, you know, I'm glad she's gone because she used to nag me to death and all the rest of it. She cheated on me. She did this. She did that. Pointing the blame to the victim is very, very common with abuse, especially if, you know, I lost many friends when I left my ex because of his lies, etc. And, you know, I left him through not just abuse from me, but he abused my daughter, who then became an abuser. His family are all abusers, etc. And I left when I met my current soulmate. Do I regret it? Absolutely not. He made me the strong woman I am today, but I can see it from both inside and the outside as well now. So that puts me in a better position as a healer and a reader, and a life coach, spiritual coach kind of thing, to help more women that have been going through bullying, abuse, and not just women but children as well. All three of my grandchildren went through abuse, and even my autistic son was physically and mentally abused by my ex. And when I left, he sadly wanted to stay, and as an adult with autism, there was nothing much I could do. However, his dad attacked him one night, and that changed him. He then said, Mom, I want to leave. And we fought to get him his own place, and now he lives independently and has very little to do with his dad now. But, you know, even he, with his autism, has made him the strong person that he is today, and I am so proud of him for it. So, yeah. Steph, I am so glad you got that reading tonight. That brings us to the end of tonight's readings, and it's been a long but really, really positive night. I'd like to thank Steph. I know Jenny's was here earlier. I know she's camping somewhere, but I'd like to thank Steph, Jenny, and most of all Bluebell, who always stays right to the end. Bluebell, I know there's no point in me asking if you want a reading, because I know what you're going to say. I'll get reading next time, Lady Moonlight, it's fine. But I do want to take the time out to say thank you to the moderators for the job that they do behind the scenes. They work tirelessly, and it makes my job look easy. And my job is easy because of these beautiful ladies that work tirelessly behind the scenes. So to Steph, to Jenny, and to Bluebell tonight, well done for all, and thank you so much for all the hard work that you put in to helping me with my lives. I love you all from my bottom of my heart. Thank you to everyone that joined me tonight, even those that didn't get a reading. I hope you found a nugget of support or information. I hope you learned a little, meaningful spiritual advice along the way. Many people do. I am back tomorrow night, as I said earlier. There are no readings tomorrow night. It is gua sha skincare. We're going to be talking about an ancient Japanese and Chinese skin massage that naturally makes your skin a lot younger. So if you're looking for younger looking skin without the high price tag and without lip fillers or Botox, which is very harmful for the skin, then you need to join me tomorrow. I will be demonstrating gua sha, so I will be doing my evening gua sha routine for you all. We'll be talking about cupping. We'll also be talking about LED light therapy for your skin and the natural oils that you can use to benefit your skin. So I look forward to seeing you for that tomorrow night. Till then, thank you everyone for the gifts, for the likes, for the shares. Thank you to those who have subscribed tonight, including our beautiful Steph. And thank you for everyone's support and the follows. Love you all. Have a great Thursday night, or if you're like us, Friday morning. And I will see you all tomorrow. Love and blessings. Lots of love, everyone. Oh, you're more than welcome, Bluebell. Speak soon, folks.